Eren Yeager.
Clutch.
Mac, how are you going to join the stream and then say, what do you want? Brother, you're the one that joined the stream. What's up, Abby? Captain Mesa, thank you.
Thanks, Oni-chan. Kisses.
Shh,
What's
I'm
up, what's
still
up?
at work. Okay. Hello, Mr. Wheel? Yeah, you're gone. Sober stream when? Thank you for streaming at nice EU hours. Is this nice EU hours? Oh god, I'm lagging. What is happening? At this point, I don't know. At this point, I don't even know if it's a joke anymore or what's going on. It's like 6:30 p.m. UK time. Oh, really, bruv? Answer me, you fuck. Yeah, you're done. We're playing Aneurysm 4. This is aggro chat hours. Yeah, I know. This is why I don't go live this early, because this is like when chat gets like I don't know, coffee in their system or something, or they're at work, or they're like already pissed off and nothing's even going
This is a
on.
certified gamer moment.
Sudo the 78 months. They have too much energy? No, they just start saying unhinged shit. I miss your face. Turn your cam on. Bro, it's been 5 fucking minutes since I started the stream. The stream is starting. How dare you time me out? Bro, you called me fuck. You said answer me, you fuck. You're lucky that wasn't like a longer timeout. Hello? Let's see that brow. Why he's so angry again? Do me a favor, and without like only focusing on what you're typing, just listen to what I'm reading out loud in the past 5 minutes to get a sense of why I'm angry. You're acting as if like I exclusively just turned on the microphone and started screaming at you. Like there wasn't like a bunch of other unhinged shit that was said in the last 5 minutes. Why does Real get VIP? Because it used to be very supportive like Tactical. And then they turned unhinged over the last 7 years. And which, speaking of Tactical, thank you so much, Tactical, for the 5 gifted. Used to, yeah, you just turned over to the dark side. Now it's like the I hate Alex. He's annoying. It's just people get over it, you know. Just like how relationships are, you know. We're over the honeymoon phase. It's been 7 years. At this point, you're just angry. You're asking me like when I'm taking the kids to school, and because I got out of the chair weird, that made you really upset. So now you're gonna go like into your group chat with your other girlfriends and talk about how I'm not suitable to take care of the kids and how I've been really slacking and blah blah blah. So it's just a natural course that takes place after 7 years. Alex is so sad that Real has turned Sag. I'm sad. Am I the wife or the husband? I don't care. I had these conversations with my cat all the time. Yeah, it's like I ask my cat like what she does around here constantly. Like whenever she like gets into bed and she likes to scoot over, so she's like almost pushing me off the bed, you know, against my rib cage. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what the hell do you do around here, man? Where you feel like now you deserve to take up a certain
Finally
amount
awake
of
to
the
get
bed.
to watch a stream today.
Doesn't care about our 7-year relationship. No, I'm very appreciative of you guys. And again, Tactical, thank you for those gifted subs, both offline and online. You're just actual MVP. So thank you for that, Tactical. Keeping the stream going since 1997. Shenanigans with the 87 months. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Also, Roy Rogers, if I missed you. Sorry about that. Appreciate that resub as well. You will get a letter from my lawyer. Yawn. I love when my dog sighs like he worked a double shift. That's so funny when they do that. Oh, man. I'm making pot pies. You want one? Pot pie. I haven't had a pot pie in a long time. Pot pie? I might take a little pot pie. Sure, send me a pot pie. I'll give you my address.
Alex H.
Keep it fresh with this 40 months. Appreciate that. Got chicken and turkey. Ooh. Pop pie? No, pot pie. Ooh, the non-American has been spotted. Non-American. Actually, isn't pot pie an English thing? Wait, where are you from to not know what pot pie is? Hold up. Shepherd's pie? You're like deep in American. Like you've never been outside your district, American. Like you've never gone north or south 2 exits, American.
Hell yeah, 69.
Like 3 exits to you is like you're going on vacation, right? Like you're that American that you don't. Gotcha. Shepherd's pie is great too. Yeah, but shepherd's pie it's a little different, innit? Any here like a good taco salad? Can we not just fucking immediately shift the direction? I'll get baited. I'm just kidding. Real with the 20 gift. Thank you, Real. I do appreciate that. You know, I have to drop 20 gifted subbies. You're immune from timeouts for the next 2.5 minutes. No, but for real, big MVP as well. Thank you for those gifted subs. Very cool. 20 gifted subs. That's $100. Save you guys' money, man. Alex likes plain milk. Okay, hold up. Yes? But every once in a while, I do like myself a little chalky milk. A little chalky milk. But only for dessert. The only way to eat shepherd's pie is to add cheese on the top. I guess. I don't know. Don't quit your day job, Alex. I'm trying. I'm fucking filling out these resumes, bro. Yo. Yeah, but real, thank you for those 20 gifteds. No, but for real, what's the one with the mashed potatoes on top? That's shepherd's pie. How do you feel about almond milk? I don't. That's not real. From brother, I'll support all jokes and banter side. I do appreciate it, real. Thank you. King Volk with the 89 months. Thank you. So yeah, that's a lot of money, guys. You guys drop a lot of monies. Wait, what the hell? There's advertising guidelines now? Oh my god, bro. God. Yeah, some of my YouTube videos that I've been uploading since I'm now doing a little uploading recently. I've noticed are like the advertising threshold's kind of weird nowadays. I guess there's like different guidelines as well that they've put out for. Wait, this is gameplay. For streams too. What can't we do anymore? I guess content classification, label, ad restrictions. Twitch's content contains 7 categories of content that advertisers may not want to place ads next to: mature rated games, sexual themes, drugs, intoxication or excessive tobacco use, violent graphic depictions, gambling, significant profanity or vulgarity in politics and sensitive social issues. Ew. Alex is definitely stoned to the bone. I think you'd be able to tell if I was stoned to the bone, to be honest with you. I'm sober. I don't know what's right. I'm sober like Ben Dober. I was waiting for somebody to ask who Ben Dober is, but you guys just started doing the ha emote. Anywho, so I was like using like the YouTube upload feature or whatever, and when you're uploading a YouTube video, it's got like these marks on it that are like, yo, what does this video have? They're really advanced nowadays. Back in my day when I used to upload, you didn't have to do all that crazy shit. But nowadays you gotta like fill out like, does this have copyright? Does this have advertisements? OF? No, on YouTube. I just said on fucking YouTube, Adam the Brute. Use your fucking Cortex, man. I know it's developed, all right? But when I fill it out, I have to put in little checkboxes. What does the video like feature? Does it have profanity? Does it have drugs? Is it their terminology for profanity? They have 2 sections for profanity. One is do you say hell and damn? And the other one is excessive use of the word fuck within the first 7 seconds of the video. When I was doing when I was editing the repo video, I didn't realize how bad like the vulgarity was in that. Within the opening of any of the repo videos, it's just immediate, just swearing instantly. What the fuck, coffee? Yo, what the fuck is that, guys? Are you fucking kidding me, Razor? Like, it's just the first video I started to like bleep out. I was like, I'll censor the vulgarity. That's fine, just to pass through the YouTube filters. But in the first 30 seconds, I used like 11 different like censor sounds, and I was like, there's no way I'm gonna censor 200 or 300 swears. So the repo videos, I just let it rip. The repo videos have it's just all swears and vulgarity. So the repo videos unironically are limited ads, okay? Whereas like, you know, the Monster Hunter videos, I bleep those out. Because it's me, so I swear. Right, I don't swear I don't swear like that much, but I do swear. Obviously, you guys know that. Check over the 20 months. I appreciate that. So, anyways, doing that, I was like, oh man, they have so many guidelines on this. But I guess it's like an advertiser thing where advertisers are like, they have like certain, I don't know, qualifications for where they want their ads run. So I guess they don't like that much swearing. Like, I get, like, the drugs, intoxication, violent like, all that stuff. But then it's, like, significant profanity or vulgarity. Even politics and stuff I get. Like, you don't want somebody to be like, I endorse this candidate. Also, buy this product. It's, like, a direct, most companies don't want to be associated with politics. Like, all this makes sense. But profanity and vulgarity, I feel like, is a weird one. Because what is that? Like, what does that... Like, who defines what excessive is, like, significant or excessive, And also, like, when I was reading the YouTube thing, like I said, is damn worse than fuck? Like, is fuck worse than shit? Is shit worse than hell? Like, it's like a whole I don't know. It's either profanity or no profanity is really how it should be. Not like significant, like some depictions of profanity. It's just kind of prolonged and repeated use of strong profanity, especially as a regular part of speech. Yeah, so that's kind of my thing is like, so content with labels are eligible for ads by default. Advertisers may choose not to place ads on content with these labels. So I feel like by just virtue of the stream, we're likely in the significant profanity or vulgarity category. Just because like I said, I do swear. I do swear. I don't know how else to say it. Now, as far as like, now I don't know if it should be in the same boat as excessive use of tobacco and like violent and graphic depictions, where fictional, realistic depictions of violence in media. Like I'm just watching people get like killed, like, and then I'm also like swearing, is the same category. Like, yo, I'm about to watch somebody die through a police body cam. Anyone want to put their ads on that? Well, it's the same thing as me saying the word fuck. Like, I think it's a little different. Just censor yourself in lifetime when you swear. What the guys? Seriously, all right. I'm trying to get some sponsors, and I don't want to like limit myself, you know, whenever I'm doing this. So just like hear me out for a second with like what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, man. Anyways, yeah, I'm not going to do that like the entire stream. It's going to be like, it's going to feel like a Howard Stern episode or something. So anyways, ad revenue may be impacted because of this. Monetization through community support like bits of subscription reflects content your audience. Wait a minute. Hold up. The Twitch community guidelines and terms sets the guardrails for what behavior is and is not allowed on our service and apply to all content on our service. However, not all content that adheres to these guardrails, I don't like guardrails, so I just say guidelines, may be suitable for all advertisers. Monetization through community support like bits or subscriptions reflects content your audience values. Is that true? Do you guys value this content? Is that why you sub and give bits? Is because you value this content? These are your values. I represent your guys' values. Whereas ads are not guaranteed for all content, even if it's popular with viewers. Ultimately, advertisers get to choose where their ads should appear, and the kind of content you create is one of the factors that influences your ability to earn through advertising. Elite Hunter with the 22 months. Hey, I appreciate that, man. You're my morality streamer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been watching you so long, I can't stop now. Yes, I'm here to represent your guys' values. Don't worry. There are two primary ways ads can be impacted: content qualification labels and recent account enforcement actions. Ew.
I value your mama.
Receiving temporary account suspensions for brand safety related to community guideline violations, including sexual content, nudity, gambling, hateful content, or violence, may now result in removal of ads from your account. Elite Hunter with a 10 gifted. Holy smokes, Elite. Yo, Elite, are you still playing Destiny? Also, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're dope for that. Thank you so much. If you appeal a suspension and that appeal is accepted, your previous ads eligibility will be restored. We're making this update to ensure that we're meeting the needs of our advertisers. That makes sense. Streamers who successfully request reinstatement after an indefinite suspension and are reinstated on Twitch will have no ads for at least a month. In some cases, we may indefinitely disable ads on the account for ongoing brand safety concerns. You'll be notified if this occurs. Wait, so there's accounts that are indefinitely ineligible for ads, but they still like allow them to stream, I guess? Did you mean Warframe? Yeah, sorry, I meant Warframe. I don't know why I said Destiny. I don't know. Something brain. I guess I was gonna ask you how Warframe has been, if you've been enjoying it. But yeah, this is pretty much on point, I guess, for what I expected. I don't know. I didn't expect much, but for what I did expect, it's there. Anywho, again, Elite, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you guys for the gifteds. I've been taking a break. You should be logging in daily though. I see you slacking. Yeah, I've been doing a whole lot of other stuff. They came out with some interesting updates in terms of Warframe. I should be getting back into it. What's on docket today? I'm not sure. can't do his hot tub streams no more. Even though you could still do that, unironically. No, that is something you can still do, actually, is the hot tub streams. Can we see your thumbnails folder? It's nothing really in it. It's just like screenshots of videos. My thumbnails folder is just like, yeah, PSD docs and then screenshots from videos. Nothing really interesting. Are you checking out the new Tarkov patch today? Nah, I don't really care about Tarkov at the moment. I did care about Tarkov years ago, and I think actually I should have been making Tarkov content on YouTube. That would have been big. It's right up my alley. A shooter game from over in Russia, my friend. Like, that sounds like the perfect game for your boy, but unfortunately they have a lot of issues, and I'm not really interested in getting invested into those issues. Also, one thing I really don't like is their questing system. I think it's like garbage. I'm sorry. I think it's really bad. I don't like it. It's not fun. I don't care what people say, whether they think it adds longevity or like something to do. I think the quests are garbage. I don't see like how you could look at like a level 20 quest where you have to go kill 7 scavs in fucking woods with a sniper rifle from 5 billion miles away and think, oh, this is really fun. This is what I'm gonna do. Spend my day like doing. It's awful. Alex, you're over the storage limit. April 19th, weekly reminder, manage your storage will be enforcing a 100-hour maximum storage limit for your highlights and uploads starting April 19th. Your channel is currently over the limit. Okay, guys, make sure to remind me, okay, please, that I have to get these VODs pulled by the 19th. If I don't, I have to put them on my external hard drive. Otherwise, it's going to be bad because I will lose probably a good amount of vids, and I want to get the ones I wanted to edit like off of Twitch, just so I can edit them later if I do, because that's the thing. Because I still want to edit the alien video. What else? Maybe some of the Warframe stuff. I don't know. I haven't decided. Did you peep into the MH roadmap video? Yes, I did. Oh, Soma. That's right. Soma. Curse Baby VOD. Are you going to stream again before the 19th? Likely not, but still remind me. Sims 4. I'm watching Nintendo Direct reactions today. Nintendo Direct reactions. You're watching the reactions? How long is a Nintendo Direct? I don't really want to sit there and watch it all day. It's 36 minutes. Wait, what is this? Wait. What, brother? No shot. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond? Real. Oh, the music too, man. We got first person. They did
this
it.
Is the unknown planet Vuros.
They brought it back.
Here, Samus finds a verdant jungle with a colossal tree at its center. In order to survive and escape this planet that she was unexpectedly transported to, Samus must scan stone figures and other relics to carve a path forward.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how much they can improve the scanning. It is what it is, right?
She's not alone, though. Abhorrent, alien creatures living in the jungle are waiting to strike.
Always. Yeah, I just feel like the controls on the Switch are so, like, weird, though, no?
As she explores the planet,
Game looks smooth. Yeah, it does
Samus
look
is
smooth.
granted mysterious and ancient powers. Psychic abilities. These powers allow Samus to operate mechanisms and to open doors.
7 months.
They also
Smiley
allow
face.
her to control the trajectory of her beams with the power of her mind.
What the hell? That's kind of sick.
But why were these powers bestowed upon Samus?
Because of the alien planet, I assume. Wait, that get auto-modded? Because Play With. Play With gets auto-modded. Lexi, thank you for the 7 months. Gotta get an elite also,
What
thank you.
will be her fate after being summoned to Vuros? The threads intertwining beyond space and time are beginning to
Carvex.
weave a new tale.
Okay, that was a very... That was kind of a weird little, like, video, I guess. I don't know. It seemed like half of a showcase or something. Looks good, though. Looks good. Metroid Prime 4, dude. Anything else from the Direct that I should look at? I don't want to watch, like, hour-long reacts to Nintendo Direct. It's the same fucking... It's like Mario, it's Kirby. Today it was Metroid Prime. Like, is there anything else that's worth looking at? I don't want to watch... Oh, Zelda too, right. Is there Pokemon? Is there a Pokemon thing, maybe? Monster Hunter update? Yeah, I saw the Monster Hunter update. People are going crazy over... I always say it wrong. They say Lagiacrius. Like, how the fuck do you say it, dude? Lagiacrius? I always say it wrong. How do you pronounce Lagiacrius? Say it Lagiacris. Lagiacris. Oh, Lagiacris. Lagiacris. Yeah, there we go. Lagiacris. His foot was teased in the trailer. I'll just... Lagiacris. Yeah. L.A. Guy Chris. There's the Wild Showcase like appeared like 7 a.m. 2 days ago. Looks pretty good. Again, Elite, thank you for those 10. King with, or sorry, well, King, thank you for the reset, but Real with the 20, and Tactical earlier dropping that 5. But Tactical's been dropping like subs offline too. It's been pretty crazy. Oh. Tactics insane, yeah. Tactics wild. This was a showcase. If you guys missed it, I'm sure most of you that are enjoying the game have probably seen it. But just gonna put it here anyway. Check out the Fable 4 gameplay. There's already gameplay out. Interesting.
Hello everyone, I'm Ryozo Tsujimoto, producer of Monster Hunter Wilds.
Huge.
It's been a month since release, and I'm glad to see so many people enjoying our game. Thank you all so much for your support. Today, I would like to share details about our first free title update for the game. We prepared a video highlighting what's in store, so please enjoy.
A singing Wyverian in the Gathering Hub. What is this? What is going on here? Why are these like green cubes? What the fuck is this? It's cube time. We did this yesterday. Okay. Those don't sound like real cat. Can we like, what is going on with the cats? Yeah, like, brother, I'm sorry. Capcom, You guys are awesome. Monster Hunter team, you guys are great. Fantastic. But like, brother, what the fuck are we doing with the cat VO? Like, it's atrocious. I'm sorry. Like, how do we regress in cat technology? I don't understand. It just sounds like a person saying meow meow. Like, it doesn't sound like a cat anymore. They used to sound like a cat back in goddamn fucking 1997, and now they sound like just people. What are we doing, man? Meow meow. Like, what is that? They just sound like VTubers, bro. Like, come on. Like, I'm getting like perturbed over this for no reason. But like, you have to understand, we've had Palicos in this game forever, okay? And they all sound the fucking same. And now for this title, I decided, you know what? Let's not have the cats sound like cats anymore. Let's just have them talk. Who's over there deciding this shit? Why? I don't want to sit here and be like, old man screams at clouds, but you know, there's a certain extent that I'm okay with conceding to open this game up to the general audience, right? Like, oh well, you know, the mechanics are a lot easier. There's auto pickup. There's mounts that bring you to the boss fights. Like there's not as much RNG with the decoration drops, like all that stuff. I'm willing to concede with the next title. But then it's just like taking away some shit. This is where I'm kind of like, okay, you know.
Is the old man screaming at clouds again?
Having said that, there's an option to turn it off, right? It's optional. I get that it's optional, but it leads with the non-option. That's the issue, okay? Saying it's optional because there's a fucking menu button you can hit to click it off implies that they want this over the option. Yo, Neon, thank you for the 58 minutes. Anyways, it's not the end of the world, but like it's the more we move over, the less, you know, we get of the game what it was truly meant to be and represent. Anyways, that's whatever. Meow meow. There it is. Visit Sune. Yo, Reaper, thank you. Are we going to ignore the VTuber comment? Uh-oh, Coffee's mad I ignored one of her shit posts. What did she say? What's wrong with VTubers? What's wrong with VTubers? Brother, I don't give a fuck. I don't... Be a VTuber. I don't care. What do you mean, what's wrong with VTubers? Because I said they sound like VTubers? Maybe because the fucking VTubers in my monster game breaks my immersion? Guys, what's like? Is it too early to like use your brain? What's going on? It's like if Call of Duty had a grandma you shoot, and I said, why are they putting grandmas you shoot in Call of Duty? And you said, what's wrong with grandmas? Instead of being like, yeah, that is weird to have your grandma in a shooting game. Hello? Your first thought is, what's wrong with grandmas? Instead of being like, yeah, it does make sense that putting somebody's grandmother into a video game does lose a sense of immersion in a modern day shooter. What's wrong with grandmas? Need new armors? No, they look the same. Speaking of, who designed their... Somebody designed their hunter to look like a grandma. Like, that is... Like, maybe they think that the Monster Hunter fans are so fucking old that they'll look at this design and be like, hell yeah, dude, finally I can make myself. I am old as fuck. More like, why isn't there grandmas in Call of Duty? That's just me, dog. You look like an old lady. Gilf got auto-modded. Okay, well... Okay. Available Friday, April 4th. First free title update. Monsters. So we get a few.
Mizutsune will be making its way to the wilds for the first title update.
Huge. Green bubble's good, red bubble's bad.
At hunter rank 21 or above, talk to Kanya in the Scarlet Forest to unlock the mission to hunt Mizutsune.
That's a cool outfit. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Arch-tempered Ray Dow will debut in an event quest. Arch-tempered monsters are stronger than tempered ones.
Okay. We got our first arch-tempered premiere.
New armor will accompany this new enemy, with the Ray Dow Gamma and Feline Ray Dow Gamma sets becoming available to forge.
I like the glow
Hunters
on it.
ranked 50 and above will be able to challenge this fearsome foe when the event quest goes live.
All right, it's
So
gonna be Card
please
City.
give it a
It's gonna be
shot.
Card City towards like this thing specifically, because I've seen people trying to dodge this and they cannot.
Fearsome foe when the event quest goes live. So please give it a shot.
I don't think it'll be as bad as like Gormagala was, because Gormagala is just kind of unpredictable. But maybe they added some like faster movesets to the arch-tempered version of the Rado.
Hunters experienced the power of Zoshia just once in the game's story. Now get
True.
the chance to fight this fearsome monster again.
Holy crap!
The Zoshia quest will be accessible after completing a mission that unlocks at Hunter rank 50.
Cool.
And can be selected in the environment over.
Dragon Torch Zoshia appeared, and it gives you the rarity 8 weapon parts as well as a decoration. At least that's for the investigation. But I'm guessing it's just going to be like normal investigations across the board. Just have your hunting horn ready for us, Alex, and we'll clear it, no problem. Yeah, I've just been doing a couple hunts a day here, because at this point, like, I don't know. I mean, it's all just I'm mostly doing decorations because I'm trying to get a dragon KO piece and like some other stuff that I'm getting with trade-in parts. But I might work on a dual blade set next. I'm not sure. That or I go back to making my bow set. The problem is like the hunting horn. It feels so comfy. I don't know. Like it feels like if I don't bring hunting horn, there's griefing. Like people were unironically carding during this event quest with the Kongola. I'm not joking. It's an HR like fucking 4 or 5 quest. People are carding to that shit, and I'm sitting there like, bro. Like, if I don't bring my hunting horn, the chance of somebody carding is extremely high. So now I just bring it, so we just get it done. Also, like, all the echo bubbles and stuff are nice. Like, the elemental defense resistance ups as well as stamina regen. They're pretty strong, man. It's a pretty strong set. So, I mean, if there's, like, somebody else playing it, I guess you could bring whatever. But it feels like it's like hunting horn or bust, you know? Maybe that's, like, the way it's always been, and I'm just now realizing it. How nice it is to have it, because usually Casey plays hunting horn a lot, so maybe I'm just like not realizing. Anyways, beside the point, yeah, it's gonna be a cool little update. Zoshia, I like the armor sets too.
Review. Zoshia will also appear during the Wyvern's Awakening in the ruins of Wyveria and can be made into a quest.
I like the sets. The sets look really cool.
Materials from Zoshia.
I like this I guess the what is this, the alpha version of it?
To forge Hunter and
yeah, it looks sick. They gotta bring the weapon. Like, what's the point though of the weapon? Because like, layered weapons probably won't come out until the actual DLC. I don't understand their thought process on this. I think it's because they want to sell the DLC, so they lock away layered weapons. But now it's like, okay, so this looks like a really badass sword, but people are still gonna min-max the fucking Ardian weapons. So what's the point? Like, oh, I made this really cool sword that I'll never use because the Ardian weapons like have such god RNG that there's not a point to using anything but them. It's very strange.
and Palico equipment.
Like these look cool. Oh, this looks very cute too. I like the face. I like the little bird, like the little dove, and it has like a altar set. I guess this is like combat mode for it. This is a cool set. I like that. The Grand Hub.
The Grand Hub is a gathering place packed with even more things for hunters to do. Have fun interacting with each other in new ways. Roll barrel bombs into targets in the new minigame, Barrel Bowling. Play to earn useful items and pendants for your hunts. Barrel bowling vouchers can be obtained in many ways, such as via login bonuses. The Grand Hub has long served as a place of worship to the people of Suja. At night, you
Suja
may
what?
find the Diva singing an offering.
The diva.
You can focus in on the Diva while she's performing, so be sure to give her a listen when you get the chance.
Make sure to watch your
The
graphics card
squad
note.
information counter will move from the Windward Plains to the Grand Hub once travel to the location becomes available, allowing you to conveniently manage your squad. Unlock the Grand Hub at Hunter rank 16 and above by talking to Tetsuzan in Suja, the Peaks of Accord.
Yum yo. Bro, did she just eat an entire fucking garlic clove? What is that? That looks like fucking garlic. Like straight up just fucking raw garlic. She likes garlic. You ever fucking bite into like a garlic clove?
Compete with hunters across the world for the fastest
I like
completion
this.
times in the newly added Arena Quests.
My only concern is like, I'm not gonna lie to you. This seems like a cool premise, but like cheating has been kind of rampant in Monster Hunter. So like, I don't know how they're gonna combat that if you put a leaderboard in, because ironically it doesn't mean anything. But if you're gonna add rewards to it, people are gonna cheat the fuck out of this, bro.
View world rankings on the Expedition Record Board at the entrance to the Grand Hub.
Time rankings.
Challenge quests and free challenge quests will also be available as limited time event quests.
That's cool.
Fight to shave down your time and earn the highest rank possible.
Oh man, I mean, how do you like? This is gonna get so sweaty. This is gonna get like insanely sweaty.
Fight to shave down your time and earn the highest rank possible.
It's gotta be just like great sword, like, or bust, right? Okay, you get, looks like pinnacle coins, a rarity 6 commemorative coin bestowed on hunters who have mastered the craft. The value of its sheen priceless. Okay, and then you get some spheres and you get some pots too. New record. Interesting. There is a leaderboard too.
Pendants can be obtained as
I
participation
like this. This is neat. This is good.
rewards for challenge quests and free challenge quests. In addition, you can earn even more special pendants depending on your personal time and world ranking.
I like that. That's cool. This is a good addition. Yeah, this is a good addition. I like that they're doing stuff like this. Again, a little concerned about the cheating, because in World we saw a lot of cheating. A lot. Like, I remember during the Behemoth event quest, I was doing it my first or second time, and I spawned in, and as I'm running to the Behemoth, it just died. Like in the first 45 seconds of the hunt. And I said, wow, that was really not fun. And I couldn't back out to like not get the quest rewards. It like really ruined the moment for me, because I was trying to do it like a first time experience. Like, that's a very cool fight. And so I'm a little concerned about how they'll deal with that. I guess they'll like, hopefully they remove anyone that has like unreasonable hunting times. Like if someone, if number 2 is 5 minutes and number 1 is 30 seconds, surely they will like look at that and be like, yeah, that's cheating, and they remove it, right? But we're gonna see. We gotta get working on our skills, Jonkler hunters. I would say this, guys. Jonkler hunters, The weapon balancing in this game is extremely broken. Okay, it is not like legitimate. If you think like your weapon is good, it's likely not. I would say focus on the great sword, and then focus on the heavy bowgun. Okay. Do you ever play MHGU? Yes, actually, I've been playing that recently. I've been having some fun with it, like offline, obviously. But yeah, I've been playing GU recently. So yeah, just focus on the heavy bowgun and focus on the great sword, and get really good at it. Because all it's gonna matter is doing as much damage as humanly possible while using those weapons.
Arena Quest limited bounties will be available and posted on the Expedition record board.
All right, limited bounties, whatever.
Arena
I
Quest
prefer to play what is fun. Well, there's what's fun and there's what's going to get you on the leaderboard. That's my point.
challenge quests must be fought with predetermined
These are the arena quests. Okay, so just bring arena quests back.
equipment and are for up to 2 players.
Oh, I guess if it's predetermined arena, I'm wondering. Well, how does the leaderboard work? Whatever. I guess if it's predetermined, it doesn't matter.
Free challenge quests are also being introduced in Wilds. These quests have no equipment limits and are for up to 4 players. For any of these quests, you can bring support hunters to fill any available player space.
Okay, there we go.
Take on arena quests from the Arena Quest counter in the Grand Hub. Gear up and prepare to prove your hunting prowess.
What?
Change Alma's outfit from the appearance menu at camps. An outfit for Alma will be available for free, so give this new feature a try.
Huge.
In addition, after completing a certain side mission, Alma's glasses will also be changeable.
What? Insane.
Free content is coming for all players. In addition to the previously mentioned outfit for Alma, classic gestures from the series are making their return. These offerings will be available in the store for free. Cosmetic DLC Pack 1 will be launching alongside this update. Premium Deluxe Edition and Cosmetic DLC pass holders can download this content immediately upon release.
The hell is that? Okay. Oh my god.
In addition, new camp gear options are
Village.
being added.
That's cool. Whoa. Okay. Happy fishing. Bro. I can't wait to see what kind of curse things people are going to put on these. These are going to be really bad.
Even more content not included in packs will also be available. Customize your Wilds experience to craft your own personal hunting adventure. Visit the official website for more details.
Some weapon poses. Event quest.
Event quests are also planned to continue coming to the game.
I like that.
Earn
Scarf.
special
That's
armor,
cool.
quickly raise your hunter rank, and collect ingredients for cooking on the barbecue grill in
Yeah,
a variety of
I've
upcoming...
noticed they've done a lot of these like event quests for cooking ingredients. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm like a huge fan of it, but I don't like hate it, but I'm also not like, I don't know. I'm mixed feelings on the cooking ingredient event quests.
quests.
Like they're a little boring, but they give you ingredients, which is a good trade-off, I guess.
Each season, celebrations are held at the Grand Hub. First is the celebration of spring coming April 23rd, the Festival of Accord Blossom Dance.
Whoa.
During seasonal events, the appearance of the Grand Hub and available meals will
I
change.
like that they do that.
And you can obtain limited equipment, gestures, pop-up camp decorations, and more.
Some event quest for the
In
La-
addition to seasonal
Barina.
event quests, most previously available event quests will also make a return.
That's the one we just did.
Come join the celebrations at the Grand Hub.
I think we literally just did that one. I think that one's up right now, isn't it? Isn't it the Rathian earring quest? That's like, or did they just remove it? I don't know. The Rathian earrings? I'm pretty sure that one's up right now.
Allow me to go over the schedule of the upcoming content.
All right, so Grand Hub, Zoshia, Arena Quests, and then Tuesday, April 22nd, is when the Festival of the Accord Blossom Dance is going to be live. The 29th is... Oh, wait, okay, so we don't get Arch-Tempered Ray until the end of April. Okay. Sure. I'm hoping that they... I mean, it's kind of hard, like, to pump out updates for these like live service games when they're not really live service. I don't know how to explain it. Like Monster Hunter isn't really a live service game, right? In its core, it's supposed to be like a single player game with added on features. But I will say, are they bothering to optimize the game more? That's like coming later. It's a whole different department. This is just their content department. You don't think of it as the same thing. It's like getting mad at like the social media guy for posting a picture of like the game instead of the developers who are working on it. You know what I mean? It's like, anyways, beside the point. Like, I don't know. It's tough because I imagine they want this game to like last a long time, but I don't know if they're going to do the same formula that they did with World. Because like as much as I like World, you know, the updates are stagnant, and the one complaint I saw with Wilds was that there wasn't as much to do. I don't know if that's like if that's like a similar sentiment that others have had, but like the game, I don't know. Like I've sunk over 100 hours into it, right? But that's just me as like somebody that enjoys the series. But it doesn't really take that long to get through all of MSQ. You know what I mean? Especially if you like start getting help for it. And then once you get through it, it's like before you get into high rank is very quick too. I don't know. Is there a lot of content? I don't know, because there is a lot of content like at the end, right? Once, like, for example, after Iceborne comes out, like all of the game plus Iceborne is a lot of content. But all of the game right now, is it a lot? I don't know if it is, personally. I mean, I finished Wilds, but not World yet. World feels longer. I think World feels longer because the hunts feel longer, and they are longer. Like, you're not getting 5-10 minute hunts in World. It's just not happening. I'm sorry. Unless you get other people. But, like, go hunt the Anjanath at, like, your, you know, Rarity 2 gear or Rarity 3 gear, whatever the fuck it is. It's not going to be 10 minutes. You're probably even going to get carded in that. Whereas, like this, there wasn't any... I didn't cart in this, and I did the whole playthrough solo. And granted, again, I play these games, so it's a little... I'm going to have a different experience. But I didn't get, like, even see a challenge in this until... I don't even know, like, Jin Dahad was the first, like, high rank Jin Dahad, right? Was my first cart, and it's because I didn't understand the ice mechanic, I guess, the boulder mechanic, right? So that was my first cart. Or not my first card, but my first quest fail. And then after that, it wasn't until Gore Magala, like tempered Gore Magala, that I was starting to see like a challenge, right? I guess tempered Gore Magala solo can be pretty challenging, but that's like end game. Like you're farming that as the actual end of the game. Whereas like in World, I feel like there were several points, and plus also they just had like longer, I guess like the quest felt longer, I don't know. There's all like walking sections in Wilds that take up time, like arbitrarily between like cutscenes and stuff. And like they're just having you follow around NPCs, but I don't know, I guess I hope that they come out with more to do. I don't know.
The first free title update for Wilds will be released on the date you see on your screens.
Like, how much can they
Hunters will be
do?
able to encounter Mizutsune, travel to the Grand Hub, and take on challenging arena quests. The Festival of Accord, Blossom Dance, will be held in celebration of spring. Arch-tempered Ray Dow will debut in an event quest.
In April,
In
yeah.
a later update,
End of April.
there will be a collaboration with another Capcom title.
Probably Resident Evil or something.
We also plan to add a list showing the endemic life you've captured, and we'll share more information on this later.
Okay.
Thank you for tuning in to today's announcement. For more information about the first title update, please check our official website and
All right. That sounds good. I'll be right back. One sec, chat. Okay. Alex, I heard you choose your beanies thinking of chat. When are you going to give us respect we deserve and stream in a suit and tie? And what is this I hear you owning a single set of bed sheets? Okay. Get rid of that. Okay, we got an unusual memes comp. Free to play. Did you see Schedule 1 beat out Assassin's Creed in player count? I mean, well, what one is meant to be played for fun.
Oh, big mama.
What was that? She looks so offended. So offended.
Oh, big mama.
Do you want to see what my cat doing? You see what?
Oh my god.
From the top rope.
My goodness. Okay. Okay. What's up, Hida? Oh my god. Dude, toads or like frogs are so fucking bizarre. Like, we see them as these like cute, like just cute stumbling over guys. They just kind of do their own thing. But they're so fucking sinister. Cute, where I mean, just look at them. They're these like just chilling. They're just chilling over here. Like, this guy's like, doesn't know what is going on. They're just kind of falling over. They're cute, but they're like sinister. Yeah, because they're like ultra carnivorous. Yes. Like they literally, if you're the size of a frog, you might as well count yourself dead. Okay? They will eat whatever the fuck is moving in front of them. They eat literally everything, bro. They're like ultra scary, man. I don't know. They're just hungry guys. And then like they don't even like kill you before they eat you. They just swallow you whole. Like that's scary, you know what I mean? Like imagine like they just swallow up like rats and stuff. And then like how you die is you just suffocate or you just you burn to death in their stomach acid. It's fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. I just they creep me out. They're hungry. Yeah, I've been eaten by a frog once. Damn, R.I.P. Bro.
Fuck put butter on the truck.
What? Oh, is this Da Vinci's wheel? Bro. Jesus Christ. What? Run that by me one more time, brother. What the fuck am I looking at here? Okay. What are we doing?
Look what I just caught on camera. Yes, Tommy. Oh, no. You're doing fantastic, but
Tommy gotta go on a diet.
Вон она съебалась. В натуре, блядь, как на скейтборде.
I'm laughing about the rat video.
Which planet is China in?
China is on Earth.
Nice. Oh no. Dude.
My name is Dennis, and this is Trap Queen by Fetty Wap on the harmonica while skiing.
Okay.
Out of my seat, you little thing. Move. Gotta stay on my seat. It's like a little mouse or something. Look at it.
Oh, it's cute. A little hanging bed. Nice. Brother. Cause your hands are wet. What? Oh my god. Do people do anything at like? Do people dance at raves anymore, or is it just content? Is it just do you just content farm it? Like I see so many clips of raves where they're just kind of like, it's like who has the coolest light board that they're holding up, who's doing like the light hand shows. It's like what is this? I mean, it's funny, but I feel like people just go for the like just social aspect. I guess that's the point. People who film with their Nintendo 3DS, someone playing Minecraft on their phone. I saw a guy had like a Smash Bros thing he set up where like he had a TV and like controllers, and people like were playing Smash Bros in the middle of the whatever you want to call it, gathering. Yeah, they danced. That girl is just weird. I don't think she's like weird, but because I like people. I feel like it's like a big show-off thing sometimes, but I guess that's how it is with all kinds of stuff too, right? I think it's because these like festivals have become more mainstream that it's like less about. It feels like it's becoming less about the music and more about the performance of it, like Coachella and Burning Man. Does that make sense? Like I see Coachella where people just post their outfits and it's not really about the music, and like Burning Man is about like the content, right? Like Burning Man was about like go out to the desert and you're in the middle of the fucking desert. There's music. It's supposed to be very like, what's the word? Not natural, but like almost primitive. Like you're going back to your roots of being a person. Well, they're surrounded by music, right? Freeing. But now, from what I understand, they've made private airports at Burning Man so rich people can fly in and role play as if they're, you know, like living in the middle of nowhere for a couple weeks, but in reality they're taking a private plane to Burning Man, right? It's like the antithesis of the point, right? You know what I'm saying? So I don't really understand, but they're still gonna keep doing it because that's like there's like organizers that are making money off of it. So I think that's kind of what happens, I guess, naturally with these big festivals is that there is a point which is to bring all this like music together for people to enjoy at once, sort of how Woodstock was prior to Woodstock also becoming degenerate. And same with like EDC and Coachella and Burning Man, but it gets to a point where it's like, what is this even about anymore, right? I know I kind of went on a bit of a tangent, but I guess this is just the natural evolution of large festivals. Like the more recent one is like the one where they have the forest. I forget what it's called. It's not called Rave in the Woods. It's but they hold like these concerts in the forest. I forget what it's called. Like some tech forest. I forget what it's called. Neverland? No, not Neverland. Electric Forest. Is it called Electric Forest? Yeah. Just keep an eye out on that one because I'm seeing that one trending. That one's pretty soon going to be, I feel like, the next mainstream target. And it's going to become less about going into the woods and like losing yourself to like music and more about how can sponsors sell it and how can rich people like camp there over the weekend and they're like luxury RVs or whatever the fuck, right? And even Burning Man has like those intricate tents that they set up too. It's kind of crazy. How about Firefest too? Firefest would have been funny. Firefest would have been good content. Glamping? Yeah, but glamping's a whole other thing. Like I don't really mind glamping. Like if you're going glamping because it's like I want to go to the woods, but I want to like not be completely uncomfortable like sleeping in, you know, on the rocks. That's like one thing, but it's like another thing where it's like the whole point of a thing is to enjoy the outdoor nature of whatever this is to then turning it into like more corporate and more mainstream and whatever. Anyways, yeah, I mean, not to like I said, completely derail this because this is like a funny video. It's supposed to be like, oh, look how quirky. It's really innocent. It's not like a big deal. But I mean, also I think you're ruining the value of these cards a little bit. Like the ripping of the pack was a little aggressive, and then tossing the cards out like that is very disrespectful. I guess that's the QR code card though, right? I guess it doesn't matter. Then slide it in the back. I assume your hands are kind of sweaty as well, but who cares? Really, who gives a shit? I can't tell what card this is though. Can anyone tell what card this is? Like I couldn't see it. Looks like a dark something. Charizard? Was it like a Charizard EX? Is that what that was? It's the Oh, that's a cool pull.
Fuck is this bullshit? My fucking
What is going on?
My fucking bathroom is made from Alibaba and fucking Play-Doh.
I like how people, they get injured and the first thing they do is like, let me pick up the phone and like film myself. Like clearly this just happened. Like you hear the shower on the background. This person's first reaction is they're like, as they fell over and are fucking bleeding out, like with a dog concerned over them, is like, bro, let me film this real quick. Yo, I just got injured, bro. Fuck, this shit hurts.
Fucking.
Yo, bro. I'm
My
in pain.
fucking bathroom is made from Alibaba and fucking Play-Doh.
Damn.
Seven is freedom of speech. Talk on the internet, you wouldn't say it to me on the street.
Bro, how do you live with that? How do you live with a giant pig?
Que a geleve. Até pra derreter com... Oxe, tô errando aqui. Dá pra derreter com... Ó.
Não me viu aí. Dar a volta aqui. Às vezes pode ser uma questão de ângulo, né?
Bro, that looks like the most fucking depressing. Holy shit, dude. What is this? This has got to be the most fucking depressing like environment I've ever seen. What is there, like a projected roller coaster and it's just a bunch of dudes sitting around like tables with opened cans of beer like they've been drinking in this room? That guy's like passed out. This guy's lounging. That guy's like on his phone. Holy shit. Last night was a movie.
Are you ever going to speak on the alleged video that leaked of you stealing a truckload of helium tanks?
I had nothing to do with the helium that was stolen.
I never understood. I didn't understand. I never understood. I couldn't understand. I couldn't believe. I didn't understand. I never understood. I couldn't understand.
This is what happens when one video that you do goes like viral, and it was probably for her, it was probably like a I don't understand video, and she's like, okay, and then she probably did other videos and they weren't as good, so she's like, okay, now I just gotta not understand anything, and then it'll do well. And then she probably was like wearing similar outfits. No, okay, this one she dressed up, but she's got like a headband. You gotta stick with the formula, right? That's what it is, you know. It's a formula. Are these ads? You think they're ads? Like, look at the 500,000 likes on this.
I didn't
500,000, 230,000.
I never understood.
That one didn't do as well.
I couldn't understand. I couldn't believe.
All right, she's trying to get that same success, but somehow not doing as well. These have gotten less and less likes. Maybe the first one was a lot of success. The 500,000 was a lot of success.
Understood. I didn't understand. I never understood.
She doesn't understand anything. Live and die by the algorithm.
I couldn't believe. I didn't understand. I never understood. I couldn't understand. I never understood.
Bro.
I couldn't believe it.
Get in! I didn't order an Uber. Oh.
I just finished this Subnautica playthrough on YouTube. Appreciate that you edited it down and added in more jokes along the way. iPod Hoops, did you actually finish the whole thing, man? That's crazy. Yeah, I threw in some memes and gags and some funnies in there certainly, but it was just so much footage that it's hard to be like, there was a really funny part at 7 hours, 35 minutes, and 62 seconds. Doesn't make any sense. 52 seconds. Yeah, dude, many funnies. I'm like 1.5 hours in the vote. I'm at 9 hours right now. The repo video from yesterday was so funny too. Yeah, I've been enjoying some of the edits. They've been pretty good. I was in the video. Were you guys in the video? I didn't have any there was no chat in those videos, to be fair. 654.32 was so funny. It was great. It's a good video to toss on while on the elliptical. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to hear some of the feedback from y'all about that video specifically, because that was obviously a pretty big project, I guess, for at least myself. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad that it was maybe entertaining to watch to some degree. Obviously, tons of cuts. Most of it was warranted, to be fair. Like, I wasn't gonna leave in 30 minutes of me looking for the black box as like his example, but yeah. You called me water boy, Sag. Yeah, but like you weren't in it. Like, I'm talking maybe to you in that situation, right? How long did it take to edit? Way too long. Way too fucking long. I don't know. It just depends. Like, for example, I'm editing down a 6-hour Monster Hunter video right now, and I am almost done. I have 40 minutes left, and that took me 3 hours. And I'm not done yet. So probably 4. So I don't know. It's like, yeah, the Subnautica video probably 20, maybe close to 30 hours, maybe. It's fine. He's got plenty of time to edit down the entire VOD history. I'm getting faster with it though, so it just kind of depends. Congrats on 30K, yo. I appreciate that, Atlas. Yeah, we're at 30,000 subs, guys. On our way to 31,000. Let's go. What is going on here?
Kirk, you hungry? Yeah, I could totally use some salad.
Not always about you. Okay, now I'm just being mean. Now we're not even getting positive affirmations anymore. This guy's just fucking roasting us for being too broke to support the Patreon. Goddamn, like, pay to win reactions. Ridiculous, man. All right, unusual memes. I see how it is. All right, we got one more. Streamer Awards Reacts. Put your Cam here for best react or experience. This isn't even like always true, because sometimes anyways, whatever.
Cold, Simon. It's too cold. 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 It's too cold.
On his head. Like a snake.
What? Stop! Stop me, my fucking toe! Oh, stop! 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 Bro, what's wrong with you? What is... Oh, bro, for fuck's sake!
Wait, my parents.
What is wrong with you?
Emily, do you wash your hands after you use the bathroom? This isn't a trick question.
Well,
I don't either, if that makes you feel more comfortable.
shut up.
Okay. I don't. Okay, in my own house.
Girl, yes!
That's in my own house. Yes. I do not. And anybody in chat that sits there and says that they do, they're lying.
I know.
They're fucking lying.
I know.
Florida. Okay, Florida is... Okay, wait, I got this. This is Kentucky. Because this looks like a Kentucky Fried Chicken. And here is a man...
What is R? I used to be really good at these. I'm not as good anymore.
And who's cooking the Kentucky Fried Chicken. So I know that's Kentucky. And then Florida is
Wait, what? Hold on a second. What's going on?
like a
This is ours meant to be Rhode Island, or Rhode Island is not that big, brother.
Really big state is. Wait. Let me cook. Florida has alligators, which means
Yes.
Florida must be near water.
Yes.
So this must be Florida.
That's Louisiana, but yes. Okay, what is this then? I want to see. Wait, I want to see more of this. I want to see the logic. Come on, I want to. Wait, I get a. There's probably some good content in that.
Assassin's Creed balls.
Is it Maine or Manny?
Found a trove of nautical maps and ledgers and the like, scattered about the field. Find them sorted in the captain's quarters of the Jackdaw. Quality stuff.
Wait, try Stroming for 1,500 subs. Ugh. Damn.
Nautical map.
Behind us, dude, where we came from. Oh, Lord. Thank you.
Grenade?
Oi, oi, oi.
No.
Wait, did you nade me? Like, nade? Oh. Reported.
Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Wow, you beat Bop It. High score 100.
Oh, yeah. Bop it, sorry. I can't have sex right now.
Bop
Yeah.
it to keep going.
I'm streaming. Yeah, just beat Bop it. No, I know, I can't. I'm busy. I can't have sex right now.
I'm going to sleep.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Jake, I see you on Twitter as well. What the fuck?
He's just, it's a copy pasta.
No, I actually see your picture.
What?
Dude, how is this girl posting your picture on the red note?
Wait, I'm on Xiaohongshu? Where?
Yeah, what the fuck?
No, no way.
Guys, that's so weird.
Let me see.
Nice.
Wow, Jake, you look so good in this picture.
Damn.
Emily, wait, are there more clean tables? I'm just gonna clean this table randomly. Wait, there's two groups. Okay, this one can go. Wait, is it good to put them by these weirdos? No, they're too annoying. So maybe.
Should I open the bed
What is going on here, man? What the fuck is going on? What is happening? Is this like a content restaurant? What is going on here?
Should I open the bent one first?
Yeah.
Please.
I saw something red.
Please, you did not.
Imagine.
Golduck, Weedle, Charmander.
Oh my days. No. Oh my days.
That's a Charmeleon.
Damn.
That's the one I needed. That's the one I needed. I literally needed that card.
Oh, I nearly.
Bro, oh man. I love that Moon's playing a hardcore Minecraft, Jesus, Terraria, dude. These clips are so fucking funny.
Dad.
That's gotta suck, right? Like, because this game can be such a grind. How many bosses kill personal best? There's not like a thing. 8 deaths. It just seems torturous, bro. Doesn't it not? Alex, Terraria runs soon when? So, we did, I think 2 years ago, we did an entire Terraria adventure. Like, we put in a couple hundred hours into Terraria. We beat it on Master Mode, which is like the hardest difficulty without permadeath. What Moon's doing is hardcore, so it's permadeath. And then after we beat it Master Mode, we ran it back again in Calamity, which is a big mod for Terraria, and then beat it again on Master Mode Calamity with mods. And did a whole run through. So I enjoy the game a lot. It's definitely one of my probably all-time favorite games for sure. Terraria is. However, this is hardcore permadeath, and it's the Zenith seed, which people were asking us to do when we played it the first time, which is like it takes a bunch of different map elements. There's some collabs. There's a whole bunch of stuff that makes it unique to Terraria that you wouldn't get normally. And that seems like a real pain in the ass. Like, I think one of the things that happens in this seed is, like, if you're in the dark too long, you can die to darkness because of their Don't Starve collaboration. So, like, if you stand in the dark, like, the shadow monsters will kill you. It's fucking brutal, dude. It's brutal. This, he just died to this, like, lava runoff. That sounds dope as hell.
So he's greedy? What the fuck happened?
What?
Okay. Stop. I have to pee. I gotta pee right
Me too. I've been holding it in. Wait, do you want to do the thing where you pee in between my legs? I saw it on Reddit. It was like a romantic thing. Please, babe. Please, I'll go sit down right now.
Было, сколько тебе было? 800?
845. Бля, Макс, ну... 845, да.
They sound a little drunk.
Макс, слушай.
Like, I get
Okay.
like insecure to the point, like, because it's so ugly. I don't want to show it to anybody.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How do you, what?
Yeah, I have very ugly feet. That's a roast.
Doesn't everybody sleep with their
My feet look so cool. Okay. So my feet. I know. Like, have you seen like the third? Usually it's like this, right? But my third one is like longer than the second one. And then I can make it like a frog. This is like normal. It's like in between the toes are pretty wide, right?
I'm reading
But
the
then I can also
comments.
make it like this.
Someone said for free.
It's like a frog.
Put it away. That is weird. The fuck? Those are nasty.
Locked
Damn.
and put away. Locked and put away.
You're gonna go on it in 5 seconds.
No,
you
I'm
can't
not.
keep your hands off of it.
I'm not gonna.
This isn't the first
Listen,
time
I
you-
just locked it and threw it in the water.
No, you didn't. It's right there.
Oh.
Throw it in the water. You actually threw your phone in the water.
Go on, locked, thrown away.
Why would you do that? I was
Locked, thrown away.
kidding.
Listen, I.
Keep driving. Oh, you fucking.
Is that real? You gotta be either like maybe a few too many drinks, or maybe it's a like a prop phone. Or, I mean, if you're rich, it don't matter. The only thing I would be kind of annoyed by is the SIM card in it. Like, because if you want to get a new phone, you have to have the SIM card to get all your information off of it. So, like, if you don't do that, then it's a real pain in the ass. Because then you have to, like, do the whole reset. Like, even if you can get a new phone right away, it's just kind of really fucking annoying. He's mega content pilled. I mean, it's a good clip, but also just kind of might have an eSIM. Yeah, I guess if it's an eSIM, that's just polluting. I mean, it's content, I guess. Digital SIM card nowadays? Okay, fair enough. I'm too much of a boomer. That'd be the one thing I think about, I guess, is like the SIM card in it. Also, if somebody finds it, because people do those like diving things, all it would take is for like a weird fan, right, to like go into the water and look for it. And then, like, now they have your phone with, like, your SIM card. I don't know. I'd be sketched out by that, too.
Why would you do that?
Locked, thrown away. Listen, I.
Keep driving. Oh, you fucking. Keep driving. Oh, boy. Sam, we're losing
Tornado
traction.
warning. Oh, is this Tomato?
Hit reverse.
Sam?
Oh, shit.
It's not that bad. It's actually not that bad.
I think we're okay.
Bro. Oh!
No, my god, I got pushed off. I got pushed off. Oh shit.
Dumbass. Oh, it might be a twist.
What?
Careful.
Careful. Yeah, be careful, brother.
Oh my god!
Been there.
Dumbass.
Bro, it's good. I don't know. It's good. That's all I know. It's a little. I noticed it's a little thick for an energy drink. I'm gonna chase that with some water, actually. Bro, click the link. What is it? Wait. You are fucking kidding me. Bird-friendly recipe mimics real flower nectar made of pure cane sugar.
What is this? Ready to use hummingbird nectar.
Dude. This is maybe the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me on
It says
stream.
four hummingbirds on the... I mean, bird-friendly 4 hummingbirds. He's like, it's a little thick. I like that. Was it not a bit? It's just like, I'm sure it's fine. It's just kind of... Did he not know? It says 4 hummingbirds on it. I mean, it's not the worst that you could be drinking. It's just kind of... That's... okay.
This is maybe the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me on stream.
It's fine. Done worse.
Sure. Yeah. No. I just didn't want to have to like reset, you know. So, yeah. I'm not scared at all. What's in this room again? I was about to fucking hit you. I will not lie.
Bro, I hate people that do this shit though. Like you're playing a scary game, so they creep up when they scare you. That shit's so annoying.
Lie.
Don't bite me, cat.
Cat is fighting for its life.
I live here now.
You need a smack on the ass? Yeah. Let's go, kid.
What?
It's the white cup. I'm not keeping. Gotta keep going. If you want to put some money down, I'm not.
Bro, the cameraman looks so like not interested in being there. Like his face is just like rather be anywhere else.
I'm not keeping. Gotta keep going. If you want to put some money down, I'm not going anymore. We're not getting the monkey, bro. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it.
He's there for the paycheck. Like look how he seems like he's bummed out to be there. He's like at a carnival. They're playing games. Probably getting paid a decent amount, I would imagine. But it's just like literally rather be anywhere else.
No way he does. I'm gonna try too, okay? I'm not a pro. It's way. Let me feel that cup right there. Whoa! It's way down. It's run!
What is going on?
Guys, do not gaslight the men around you. They start believing too much. I'm sorry I gaslit you.
It's okay.
What is he drinking?
Hoes be hoes, and that's how it is. Some things never change.
Oh, for the driving.
Thank you so much for the wine.
Oh, looks good.
Let's go. How come when you are talking with them, like your tongue changed? You do like what's that? 蜡笔小新那个中。
新讲。
哎，
新讲。
Yeah. Why suddenly like your tongue changed? Like you were talking to your pets.
True. It's a cringe montage. No, it's just Twitch fails, I guess. But they're Twitch clips. I don't know. The compilations. It's a compilation. I don't know how else to say it. All right. Some fun stuff in there. Time for gaming? Oh yeah, time for game ranks, you mean?
April 2025 is coming up quick, and it is flush with games. We got zombie nightmares, we got tactical throwbacks, artsy emotional fever dreams. It's all here. It's all stuff we're going to be talking about this month. I'm Fox's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the top 10 new games of April 2025. We're starting off at number 10 with Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. This game looks like it takes everything you know about zombie games, blowing off heads, hoarding shotguns, shells and stuff, and says, hey, what if that was much sadder? I mean, there is the other, like, zombie killing stuff, but, well, a lot of stuff is non-standard. It's a side-scrolling survival game. Kind of like This War of Mine, if you combined it with The Last of Us.
It does look like This War of Mine.
A lot of Texas going on here if you're looking. Oh boy, this game reeks of Texas. But you're doing stuff like, you know, maybe a little bit of Fallout sheltery type stuff. You're managing hunger, trauma, despair, bit bleak looking. Probably not exactly the most, you know,
looks interesting
upbeat game you're ever going to play, but I think it looks pretty interesting. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days is going to be coming April 10th to PC. And number 9 is Commandos Origins. Basically a reboot, bringing you back into the trenches with modern graphics and controls that hopefully don't require a PhD. I mean, this is an iconic real-time tactics series. It's getting a gritty reboot. It's an origin story about how the squad came together and fought the Nazis. Not
Holy
exactly the
hotcake,
most
8 months thing.
original thing you've ever heard of, but I don't think that's the reason you're going to play Commandos Origins. It's more because this is a hardcore tactics game brought into a modern era. Well, there are just not this many hardcore tactics games, or this hardcore of tactics. I don't know. It's polished, certainly. This looks a lot more polished than Commandos Behind Enemy Lines. I'm interested to see if it updates without pissing everybody off who likes the original and also finds an audience now, because I mean, these are types of games that I enjoy. I would ideally like this to be good and to do well so that there's more of it, but we'll see. I hope it's not all just nostalgia, I guess is what I'm getting at, though. Commandos Origins is coming April 9th to PC and Xbox Series. All right, moving on to number 8, and this is a weird one. Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation 5. Obviously, Microsoft flagship racing game, open world racing masterpiece.
And so they come out with a new one of these
I love Forza
every
Horizon
year.
5. But man, this is like Mario showing up in a Sonic game that isn't like one of those Mario versus Sonic sports games. Actually, you know what? Those are really weird. Anyway, since Xbox has this new weird strategy of we will win even if you don't buy Xbox, and honestly, it's kind of a flex if you think about it. You got all the DLC up to Rally Adventure and the Hot Wheels stuff. So PS5 players
I don't think that's
the full
true.
chaotic thing. All the off-road stuff, all the crazy stuff, it's all there. Honestly, it's a good game. You kind of can't say like, oh, I don't want this to come out on PlayStation. Anybody who says that is just a jerk who's following the console wars too much. Well, I don't want there to be console wars. I want everybody to play good games. Sometimes I talk about it in those terms because I care about like companies not abandoning the people that they've created promises and expectations for, all that stuff. Forza Horizon 5 is coming out April 29th on the PS5.
Great.
Moving on to number
Awesome.
7, it's Crashlands 2. If this was your favorite fever dream of a survival game from 2016...
Why does he talk like this? I think 1, to fill up time, and then 2, because it's like very normie coded. Like people with Xboxes are like, hell yeah, brother. Forza on the Xbox, my favorite. Gotta appeal to that specific demo, I guess. I don't know. I don't think anyone really cares whether it's Xbox or PlayStation for Forza. Literally no one's talking about it.
It's back. to remind you that you don't have to be walking through gray wastelands to craft stuff and have fun. This is Neon. You got the snarky dialogue. You got the base building. It's a Rick and Morty.
Nick,
don't starve
the 20 months. Thank you so
vibe.
much, man.
I don't know.
Thank you.
You're once again a delivery driver, a DIY guy, etc. Except for now you're in a 3D world. And they've really taken advantage of that. You got everything going on. You got creature stuff. You can tame them, ride them, blah, blah, blah. Crazy builds. I mean, it does look like a pretty big version of Crashlands. Like a much more expanded, much more possibilities. Lots of crazy stuff going on. You're looking at it. Basically, if you're tired of serious survival games, Crashlands 2 is probably the way to go if you still want to play in the genre anyway. I mean, if you're tired of survival games, period, don't play Crashlands 2. It is coming April 10th to the PC.
Okay.
And number 6 is Sand. You ever thought, oh man, I love Mad Max, but what about mechs? Why aren't there mechs in that? Well, that's what this is.
Never thought about it.
It's an open world PvPvE extraction shooter, and honestly, it's got the right notes in terms of things that I'm interested in. I love me.
It's just called Sand. What's the Will Smith movie? I mean, isn't this directly that? You know which one I'm talking about? The one where there's like, it's basically what he's just Wild. Is that what it is? Wild Wild West? Is that what this is?
Mad Max. And man, oh man, am I a big old Mech Warrior fan. Now that doesn't mean this game
Sea
is
of Thieves,
Mech
but no
Warrior.
water.
It's not.
Yeah.
But it's got enough of that going on that I'm pretty interested in it. The mechs honestly have maybe a little bit more in common with Howl's Moving Castle, but I don't know. It looks pretty sweet. It's 100% something I want to try very badly. Like, if this footage doesn't sell you on this idea, I don't know what's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, the footage looks okay, but the gunplay looks garbage, which looks like 90% of what this game is supposed to be about. But I mean, we'll see, right? It looks pretty early access to me.
Primary thing here is are they going to pull this off? PvPvE extraction shooters are not, like a new thing. I mean, there's enough that I would say, yes, a giant stomping death machine would do the trick here. Yes, I agree. So, I mean, my eyes are on this one. I really, really hope that it's as good as it looks. It's hitting early access on April 3rd on PC.
His comparisons are funny. His comparisons are like, they just remind me of like, I'm trying to like give a good comparison for his comparisons, but it's just like somebody trying to sell you on a game based solely on the premise and not about the gameplay. Like, dude, don't you ever want to play a game with giant robots walking around in the sand, and it's like totally badass, and they got rockets? Anonymous with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Anonymous. You're like, yeah, that sounds dope. And then like you see the game, and it's like an early access like indie thing that was made by like one guy, and it looks very basic, and you're like, okay, that doesn't look that. But so, dude, does that sound badass? Like, it does sound badass, man. But like, just the gameplay itself should be the selling point, not the idea of it, right? Because I can sell you on an idea. You know what I mean? It's like snake oil, same thing, right? This is the cure-all to everything you ever need in this little bottle right here, and you buy it, and it's like, just it's basically like distilled water. Again, Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but thank you for the 10 gifted. This indie game would have been the bomb in 1999. Just imagine what it could be in 3 years, man. Buy it now. But the thing is, imagine what it could be in 3 years is like an investment. It's a call to invest. These aren't calls to invest. These are just like, I don't know, just for what I'm looking at, if you just show me this, I'm like 50% interested, because I will be honest with you, some of the footage looks a little dated. I don't know. Like, I'm looking at this like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Like, this looks a little janky. Like, F release, zoom, stop walker, horn, turn speed. I hate shit like this, by the way. When they have to put your every button you ever need on the fucking screen, that shit's annoying. All right? This looks a little bit of like old PUBG, and then, yeah, someone earlier said Sea of Thieves. box taken. It's like it's too much. It's way too much. Alex fell for the snake oil scam. Confirmed. True, I did. And I'm here to rant about it and warn you guys of it. Do not fall for snake oil. Are we investing in you when we donate to you? You're investing in the idea of me. It's a little different. But yeah, anyways. This is just like it's like, this is meant to be like ESPN. This is the equivalent of ESPN, but for gamers, okay?
Enough that I would say, yes, a giant stomping death machine would do the trick here. Yes, I agree. So, I mean, my eyes are on this one. I really, really hope that it's as good as it looks. It's hitting early access on April 3rd.
Like, it looks good. Like, he thinks it looks good, like, already. Like, I hope it's as good as it looks. So, to him, it's already... like, this right here, I don't like what I'm looking at. This HUD looks like a fucking... like a racing game, like module. You have this thing over here. It says contracts nearby, extraction of it, like whatever this is in like size 2 font. Then it's like almost different look. Like this extraction looks different than this extraction. Like it's using like different font. Then you have another thing that says all crew compartments destroy. I hate this type of design. It bothers me. That's outside of just the HUD though. Okay. But he thinks it looks good, so whatever. It's an opinion. Anyways, not the point. Who cares?
Early access on April 3rd on PC. At number 5 is South
Early
of
access.
Midnight from the creators who brought us We Happy Few, Compulsion Games. They're bringing us to the Deep South. You're thrust into a surreal world after a hurricane destroys Prospero, your hometown. But...
Okay. Okay, all right, I'm listening. They made a game about the Deep South where a hurricane destroyed everything. All right,
something is off about this hurricane.
What the hell? What kind of? Is there a Prospero in the?
Because all the folklore is somehow just now it's reality. Something happened here.
The villain is George Bush. What is there like an? Is there an like an Al Gore NPC? I warned you about this.
You got magic, though, so that's good. Got a real Tim Burton vibe to it, except for obviously a lot more Louisiana looking. I don't know, looks like a good action-adventure game. I'm there. South of Midnight's coming out April
I don't hate it. Like, the catfish is kind of neat. Like a mythical catfish. Like, yeah, like a southern fantasy game. But, like, southern is in the southern states. I kind of fuck with it. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept. I have not seen this type of concept before, but also that does not ultimately make it great just because you haven't seen it before. Because there's a lot of things I haven't seen before that I'm sure are horrible. But I like the catfish design. Yeah, that's cool. That's neat. Okay, I'm listening.
Vibe to it.
There's like a giant peach there too. But then, okay, okay, so is there people from the South? Like, if you're from the South, would you be offended by, like, if people classified you as, like, Louisiana South versus, like, Georgia South? Or is the South in general? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like there's different pockets of the South, and you can't just lump all of the South together. Does that make sense? There's a big difference. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, it's kind of, it's like if you said, I don't know, like the East Coast, I guess, and you combine like Massachusetts with like New Hampshire and I don't know, Maine. You threw Rhode Island in there. I don't know. Maybe it's a little different. Peaches come from a can. Louisiana is its own separate culture. That's kind of what I'm insinuating. South is different but same. I'm sure there's like similar aspects, but yeah, maybe I'm like overthinking it.
You got magic though, so that's good. Got a real Tim Burton vibe to it, except for obviously a lot more Louisiana looking. I don't know.
It reminds me more of Telltale than Tim Burton, but Tim Burton is in like talking giant fish head. I mean, that's more like Alice in Wonderland, I guess. Tim Burton. What is Tim? Maybe I'm missing what makes it like Tim Burton like.
I'm there. South of Midnight's coming out April 8th to PC and Xbox Series. And number 4.
That's it. That's all we get. I don't. Okay. Well, you know what? Whatever. I mean, it looks interesting. Not gonna lie, it looks interesting, but like would like to see more. Corpse Bride. Okay. Okay, I could see a little bit of. Okay, like in the facial features. Okay, that's fair. I wasn't really thinking that. I was thinking of like the puppets. You know what I'm saying? Like the fucking puppets designs. So I was confused, but I could see what you mean by like the faces and stuff. But even then, it looks more Telltale than Tim Burton to me personally. It's a very in-depth trailer for this game, I think. Okay. Yeah, it looks interesting. I'd like to see more about it. Comes out already April 8th. Very soon.
Seed. From Storm in a Teacup, the minds that brought us close to the sun. We got a stealth action adventure set in a dark sci-fi world teetering on the edge of extinction. You're basically navigating a hostile underground facility. That's the gist, the world, the thing that you're going through, and you're trying to save humanity, as we all know. You got parkour, you got combat, you got stealth, and you got a little drone companion named Kobe. I don't know, this is, in a lot of ways, a different-looking game, but in a lot of ways, something that reminds me of a lot of good things. While the description might sound quite a bit like it could be a Souls-like, this is not. I actually kind of get...
No. Why did you say that? Why did you say that, bro? Is this Falcon? Oh my god. Like, why is it always a fucking Souls-like, bro? I'll be honest, I thought of a lot of different games. Like, I thought of, like, Metal Gear. Some of it reminded me of that, like, the Sword Ninja, Cyber Ninja game. I forgot what the fuck it was called. I was thinking, but I was not thinking fucking Souls, brother. Why is it always Souls-like? It's always Souls-like. Why? I was thinking Tom Clancy and that, like, this, Runner. Yes, Ghost Runner. I was thinking Ghost Runner, but...
I actually kind of get Metal Gear Solid meets Force Unleashed vibes for...
You had me in the first half, and then we fucking lost the plot completely in the second half. What happened? We said Metal Gear, and then we went into Force Unleashed. What the fuck is going on, bro? What?
Some reason. It looks really cool to me. I'm excited about this one.
Because of the sword? Like the sword? Like the lightsaber? Okay.
Can play right now. I would highly recommend doing so. I had a good time with it. Steel Seed's coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series on April 10th.
This looks like a fun game.
Moving on to number 3, it's Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. SNK not playing around. Fatal Fury has been in hibernation for 26 years, and do wolves hibernate? I don't friggin' know. There's 17 fighters, though. Interestingly enough, a couple of Street Fighter guests, Ken and Chun-Li, but you got all the favorites like Terry Bogard, Rock Howard, all that stuff. In all,
brother, 26 years in hibernation.
Seriousness,
that's longer than my fucking YouTube content.
City of the Wolves it's Fatal Fury, but it updates a lot of what Fatal Fury looks like. Thankfully, it is still a 2D fighting game. It's going for a decidedly more comic book look.
Do we just change the definition of 2D? Do we just don't care anymore what 2D and 3D means?
Not of what Fatal Fury looks like.
This is 2D?
Thankfully, it is still a 2D fighting game. It's going for a decidedly more
Okay. Sure, man. This is a 2D fighter, like
book
real
than the new Street Fighters, and I think that's good. I like that.
This is 2D
quite a bit, actually. I don't need like Fatal Fury to be exactly the same as Street Fighter, even though they're kind of very similar way back in the day.
2D meaning there's no Z-axis. Oh, so like 2D fighting meaning that it's like side scroll fighting as opposed to like Tekken, where you can like spin shit around. Okay, 2D fighting game. Okay, okay, all right. I got you. All right.
I don't know. It looks cool. I love Fatal Fury. Man, in the 1990s, I was in arcades all the time playing fighting games. It was so different back then, and yet so similar. I'm super excited to play.
Man, back in the day, I used to be in the arcade. It was so different, but yet so similar. Brother, like, all right.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves on April 24th when it hits PC, the PlayStations, and Xbox Series. At number 2 is Steel Hunters from the creators of World of Tanks and World of Warships. We have a free-to-play PvPvE mech shooter that, if you recall, I was talking about Mech Warrior a little bit earlier. This is a lot closer than the one we were talking about earlier. Still not quite, a mech sim. Maybe more of an Armored Core-like a little bit. I don't know. You got elements from hero shooters, battle royale, extraction shooters. It looks like it's trying to do something unique here. And honestly, of course, free-to-play always sends a little bit of a, I don't know about that, up my spine.
Why?
I'm always rooting for a game to be good rather than bad. I would rather have more good games than bad ones.
Okay. I mean, sure. At this point, though, we get garbage that's got the $100 price tag on it, filled with microtransactions, tons of live service, just trash. Like, what does it mean to, like, free to play? Like, is free to play even bad at this point? Like, how many games are like Dota free to play, right? League of Legends, Valorant free to play. I'm sure I can think of more. I'm just like, who gives a shit? Like, whatever.
And I could see a lot of potential here if indeed this doesn't end up.
Marvel Rivals free to play, right? Tons of games are coming out free to play that people are enjoying and playing. Is it still free to play not good?
Being one of the bad free-to-plays. Steel Hunters is landing in early access April 2nd. I will absolutely be trying this one. I hope it is everything a PvPvE mech shooter could possibly be. High hopes this month. And at number 1 is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Believe it or not, a turn-based RPG in a dark fantasy world. There's a malevolent entity known as the Paintress.
I mean, brother, at this point, all right, okay.
Every year she paints a number in the sky, and everybody of that age vanishes, dead, gone. The number is reaching 33, and humanity's survival.
I'm dead, so I'm dead this year. Perfect.
Hinges on the success of an expedition, the 33rd expedition sent out to stop her. Honestly, the fact this is a turn-based RPG makes it super interesting because it's the type of story you would maybe like to see in an old school RPG, but they didn't really do complex stories back in the era where something like this would have happened. I don't know, it's got a very surreal look to it. I'm excited. I want Claire Obscure Expedition 33 to be a really good turn-based.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
RPG. We need one of them. A modern turn-based RPG that's just fun as hell. I am going to call what I think the plot's going to be, the twist is going to be that you somehow become the Paintress, and every one of these expeditions is actually helping cycle through Paintresses, and this is some kind of an overpopulation management thing, and you decide to overthrow the whole thing. Just saying. I've been saying it since we've been talking about this game, and I just want to make sure it's fresh in everyone's minds as the game comes up. It is releasing on April 24th to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. I'm freaking playing it. I got bonus games for you. First off, Mandragora, a grimdark Metroidvania with 2.5D visuals, some Souls-like vibes. Looking pretty good in my opinion. That one's landing April 17th to PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Switch. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is headed to PS5, which is absolutely fantastic. I've been playing this on PC since release, and it is a hell of a good game. I mean, it's a pretty unique game. It doesn't really have an equivalent out there, and man, does it nail what it's trying to do. It's kind of a stealth game, kind of a adventure game. If you were waiting for it to come to PS5, it's thankfully going to be landing on April 17th. Next, we got the Talos Principle reawakened. You like Talos Principle? You love its philosophical puzzle solving? I do. I very much
Be shot. I mean, well, it's April, so maybe it's a little different.
do. But now you get to see it in some shiny Unreal 5 packaging. That's landing April 10th, the PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. Then we got Days Gone remastered, the biker zombie drama, upgraded visuals.
Is it time to go back into Days Gone? I started a Days Gone playthrough in the New Game Plus November, and then we started doing other stuff. I forget exactly what came up, but we couldn't continue it due to reasons. I forget exactly what happened. It was like December, November, Birth of the Jonkler. We're going into January. I don't know if like Monster Hunter was a thing. It was something had come up. I forget exactly what it was. But that could be fun for the remastered. We actually play through it. Didn't it get wheeled? No, it wasn't on the wheel yet. Your PC died at the time. Yeah, but like I would have gone back to it. Your PC blew up. Is that actually what happened? Possibly. Wasn't it WoW? I don't think I would have stopped it for WoW. Remember the bling? Yeah, we had the every time there's a new, oh, maybe it was PoE2. Maybe PoE2? Maybe PC blew up, PoE2. There was a combination of some other stuff as well. I believe that happened. I can't exactly recall what. Man, those were good times. I remember PC having major issues the first stream, but not sure if those were the reason you stopped. No, it's like something was coming up and I was trying to beat it in an X amount of time. It was PoE2. Really? Maybe you're right. Yeah, we sunk some time into PoE2, and then maybe it was something else after that. I forget exactly how it went down, but yeah, maybe we do a Days Gone remastered.
Bugs, that's basically what you'd want. Days Gone is a really underrated game that thankfully has been getting a little bit of critical reappraisal. That's landing April 25th to PC and PS5. Tempest Rising, if you love the classic RTS genre, it's time to rejoice. Basically Command and Conquer nostalgia with some modern graphics and some nuclear stuff. Tempest Rising landing on April 24th to PC. Peppered, a cooking platformer. Yes, a cooking platformer. I don't know if I can really say anything else to describe it. It's a platformer with cooking in it. Peppered lands April 7th to PC. And finally, The Last of Us Part 2, the emotional damage simulator, lands on the PC. Time to suffer all over again, now with ultra settings. That's landing April 3rd, of course, to the PC.
Okay, Ozzy Oxenfree with the 47 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Again, Anonymous with the 10 gifted as well. Appreciate that as well. Did you cover the PoE2 updates? I just covered the initial release of PoE2, but not inherently updates, I guess. Well, supplied rain with the 6 months. Last of Us reaching Skyrim levels of releases. Yeah, they did before. Today they announced a bunch. New class. Check out the Nintendo Direct. We watched like one thing, which is the Metroid update. I didn't feel like watching the entire thing though. Can we get Panda Express tonight? Ooh, Panda Express would be great, but I got some leftovers. We're saving up in case the PC dies again. You know what? The one thing that I do recall that I struggled with running on my PC last time, prior to everything, was whether or not Counter-Strike ran on it very well. I remember I tried to play some Counter-Strike and it was terrible. I think I got 80 FPS, and then someone said, "Is his computer in a microwave?" And I could not run it, and that was probably the last CS2 stream that we did. Not Half-Life Alyx. Although Half-Life Alyx was a different thing. It was like a GPU coding issue. But also, yeah, my computer was frying during that as well. Play it on Streamer Simulator instead. CS2 runs like poop in general. Yeah, but on a dying computer, it runs arguably worse, believe it or not. There were some other games too, though, that I had trouble with running. To be fair, in general, during that time period, I'm trying to think of all the games. That Schedule 1 game looks okay. I see people playing that. What else was I trying to run during that time period? It was in December. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 is what we played in December. Empire of Ants. No, that ran okay. Death Stranding, Evil Within 2 we played. Yeah, this was all back in November. That we played Days Gone back in November 15th. So whatever happened at that time, which I guess was the wheel. The introduction of the wheel took place. Oh, I think that's what happened. It was a combination of PC issues along with the introduction of the wheel. That would kind of make sense, right? Because we did like web fishing on. Oh, our computer started dying during web fishing, and then we started the wheel during November 23rd, which was Cult of the Lamb. You were gonna do Days Gone into the wheel? Yeah, we had to start the wheel though. So the wheel started with Cult of the Lamb, which we played in November 23rd. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of time. Does GTA 6 have a spec required list out yet? It's probably gonna be a good amount. Into the wheel shifted the timeline. Yeah, the wheel definitely shifted a lot of timelines that we have yet to recover from. The wheel did damage to us. Unrecoverable damage. Cult of the Lamb in 1 hour of Evil Within 2. No, we beat Evil Within 1, but that was October 31st. Is when we beat Evil Within 1. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do Amnesia the Bunker as well. Needed to be. That's 20 hours though. Holy fuck. Amnesia the Bunker was 20 hours. Somehow, Alien Isolation was 26 hours. Then Visage was 9 hours. Have you played MH Rise? I played MH Rise when it came out, but I was playing with friends. I never recorded it or anything. Now I tried to play Sunbreak, but I didn't. I should have. There's a couple of Monster Hunter games I kind of want to run back, but I'm still working on Monster Hunter content. Like I'm finishing out the next No Armor video. I was gonna do another video for Wilds for Endgame. At least getting to Endgame, just so that's out. And then we have, I think, 2 more No Armor videos. I definitely want to finish the No Armor challenge. We had 3 more bosses we had to do for No Armor. We had to do Teostra, Valhazak, and Xeno'jiiva. And I think to do Valhazak, I was going to farm some more parts for the bow. But I think it's doable. I still think it's very doable because Kushala Daor and Nergigante was definitely like big struggles I was going to have to get through. So I think the last 3 are going to be a pain in the ass, but I think it's going to be doable for sure. Sounds like a good catalog for next Halloween. What channel? I didn't do MH Rise on the channel yet, but it's on Alex Extra. There's a thing that gets posted in here, well, periodically for the VODs channel, for our new VODs channel. Yeah, it's under the YouTube at Alex Extra, and that's where the Monster Hunters content is currently going, along with some other stuff, along with streams. I plan on doing some other things for it, but yeah, like I said, still a few things for Monster Hunter left over that I want to get done. Eventually, I guess. I'm just looking at my like November catalog of games that I was gonna do, or planned on doing. I guess I did a lot of these. There's a few that I didn't do though. There's still one game that I didn't do in for Halloween that I wanted to do. That was on my list. It was called Signalis. That was on a suggestion list that I even put on the wheel, but we just never got to it. Schedule 1. I don't want to buy Schedule 1, bro. Maybe next month. Good game. Yeah, it looks like a good game. I never played it. Young I was gonna say Young Dean, but I know it's not Young Dean. It's Young Dane with the 29 months. Appreciate it.
You look good, dude.
Thank you. 29 months, huge. And we also never beat Space Marine 2, which I'm kind of. It's pronounced Dan. All right, Young Dan. I'm glad after 2 years we got the correct pronunciation. Yeah, we never beat Space Marine 2, which that's an L. But that we started in September 24th before we got into the Scarathon. Because we immediately got into the TCG card simulator. That was at the end of September. When are we having a Warhammer lore day? That's too much. There's too much to cover with Warhammer, is the thing. That's the issue. There's way too much to cover. We wouldn't even be able to cover a surface with a day. Let's see, Voice of the Void again. That game was eerie. Yeah, I don't know how I would want to do Voices of the Void. Oh, that game also seems like a big time sink. Like, it's not just you play it a couple times and you're good. Like, it's like a big, like, play it a lot. 9%. Also, I think our computer broke during Voices of the Void. That's another thing, right? 90% of Warhammer lore is kind of shit. 90% of it. I don't agree 90% of it. I would agree there's definitely some shit lore, but not 90%. Is a lot. Broke every stream? What do you mean? Well, I'm saying the PC doesn't break every stream. It used to, though. That's for sure. It did used to break indefinitely. And January is when we got through a bunch of stuff. God, dude, January was. We like played Animal Well for less than 2 hours. No Man's Sky was 3 hours. Frostpunk, actually played Frostpunk, which was good. I'm surprised the PC lasted as long as it did. It had two different... I mean, that PC would... It broke the first time when the liquid cooler snapped on it. And then it broke the second time indefinitely when I think either the hard drive failed or... Yeah, I still don't know what exactly broke on it. I want to... Yeah, I don't know exactly what broke. I think either the power supply, the hard drive... I didn't do enough tests. Anyways, Tactical, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It wasn't the graphics card, because the graphics card was brand new, which sucks. Because I had to go out and get like a 3070 Ti, and then... Yeah, it just seems like I pretty much have enough to like remake another computer with how many parts I have to replace in it. So hopefully this one lasts a little bit. Otherwise, yeah, these streams are going to be real down bad. There, now get Schedule 1 and will not have Schedule 1 slander. Guys, I can't convert gifted subs into Steam currency. It takes at least a month to do that. But no, I do appreciate that, Jetco. You don't have to gift gifted subs. Also, is it slander? I mean, the game looks fun. There's a lot of people playing it. One piece of trash? Not what? That's actually a One Piece slander. The Repo streams are good. I like those. We'll probably do Repo again. We've been liking Repo. So probably run Repo back again on the weekend. Bell's Childish with the 5 gifted 13 total. Thank you so much. Yeah, Tactically, you're 2,061 gifted subs, dude. I just looked. Holy shit. Me and Crip are having fun playing it. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it's multiplayer too. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, there's the Discord and stuff does like community game nights. So if you want to like hang out with some people from the community, make sure to join up on the Discord. There's like Crip is one of our event planners. Been planning fun stuff for y'all to do, like movie nights, games, servers. So if you're trying to vibe and just have a good time with the community, make sure to at least check out the Discord. Look for those game nights. I like you and I like you all. I don't want to play games with you though. No disrespect, Heart. Damn. They said I'm good. Well, it's not mandatory, dude. It's not mandatory, okay? But saying like, yo, I don't want to be forced, man. I don't want to be forced. Bro is too cool for us. I'm just like, I don't want to be seen with y'all. Like, y'all are cool, but I just don't want to be seen with y'all. You know what I mean? What we really need is a Minecraft server. One gets like put up like pretty regularly though. Then coffee turns it into like a communist manifesto server or something, and makes it all like Soviet themed. And then y'all start, you know, working in the mines for free. That's usually what it regresses towards, I believe. We haven't had a Minecraft server in like a year. You guys are always running back Minecraft, man. The children yearn for the mines. Every time, man. Should I play this game that Faith gifted me? This game that Faith has been fucking playing for absolutely no reason. Run it. I don't know why. She's obsessed with it. Yeah, maybe I'll play it. Minecraft is unironically one of the best value games made, TBH. You get so much content out of it. True. There is a lot of content in Minecraft. That is true. A lot of content. Alice and I are planning one in the near future. Oh, like a Minecraft server? Yeah, it should be fun. Get the mod with the jiggle physics. Okay, for Minecraft you're talking about? Okay. Weird. He's gonna play RimWorld? Oh, dude, I actually miss RimWorld. I was thinking about RimWorld yesterday. I was like, RimWorld I put a lot of hours into. I did thoroughly enjoy Rim. Like, a good run of RimWorld can be really fun. Watched Razor play a lot of RimWorld too. Been playing a lot of Crazy Craft. Crazy Craft. Let's go, dude. Crazy Craft. How do I get into RimWorld? Every time I boot it up, I last like 30 minutes. How do you get into it? I don't know. You could always watch some like videos on it. Watch like a playthrough. Get some ideas and just copy what they do, and then afterwards, like, once you can survive 30 minutes, then just kind of branch out a little bit. Or when you do the settings, don't pick the guy narrator, like, I don't know, like Random Randy, whatever the fuck his name is. Pick like the very easy narrator that doesn't throw a bunch of crazy shit at you out the gate, because sometimes the events can like mess you up. Like sometimes, like if Randy Random can really fuck your life up if you pick that. It's a good game. Some of the mods in the community go pretty hard. Yeah, game can be really fun. I like the seeds. There's good seeds too. It's like Minecraft with this like seed generation, where you can have different types of seeds that are more interesting than others. There's also awful seeds, I will say that, but my only issue is that like I run out of materials sometimes and it feels kind of meh. But at that point you're probably already like ready to launch the rocket and such. Did an MC game night on one of those game servers. Yeah, those game servers can be fun. There's plenty of popular servers. Some of the most fucked up stuff imaginable has happened to me in RimWorld. It reminds me of like single player Space Station 13. This is taking forever to download. Let's see if there's any other videos I can peruse while this finishes up, even though this takes up like all my bandwidth. Are people liking Inzoi? I was watching Carmen play a little bit of it. I don't know who to watch. It's a bunch of like Sims creators are like, is Inzoi better than Sims? Find out in my early access review. Inzoi hate is so forced. This is a good clickbait. What is this? Bro, why is Steam downloads like uncapped? Like it takes up all my bandwidth. Doesn't download the game immediately. You cap it in the settings. Yeah, but like it uses all my bandwidth and isn't even that fast. Like I definitely have more than 5 gigabytes should not take me 10 minutes. Both Steam and Riot downloads kills my bandwidth. Yeah, but Steam is like cringe about it. Let's play Cities Skylines instead. Oh god, I'm not doing a Cities Skylines run, bro. That shit takes forever. And so I had de novo in the game. People freaked out for a day and they said, okay, we hear you, we're taking it out. Damn. Steam is cringe about the way they compress game files. I believe it. Okay, it's done. All right, let me watch this video. I'm not sure if I'm going to watch the whole thing. It's pretty long, but I'm kind of curious. Inzoi hate is so forced. It's got AirPods.
There has been this absolutely bizarre culture online recently with Inzoi, where you've got one extreme, which is blindly hating Inzoi for absolutely no reason, being very, very selective with their hatred. And then you've got another extreme, which is like blind love for Inzoi, failing to accept that it's actually an early access game that's not really a full release, and neither of these two extremes are very reasonable. As a reasonable person myself, I can see that Inzoi is an early access game. It has many different problems, but it also has many huge positives as well. And given that it's only a beta early access release, it's only going to grow in the future, which is really exciting. So I wanted to take a look at some other people's opinions today and react to them all. So this video is called Drama in Inzoi. When you actually just like go to the start, you'll see that he slaps her. It's so funny actually. Like, now she's punching him. Here's something an unemployed crash out, and she's a wife baddie and a cheater, it seems. So this has basically been saying that somebody has shown up at the door, and this person has shown up for Stella, who is the cheating wife, okay? And the game is asking, should we let him in or pretend you're not at home? If we look at who's at the door, it's the guy that Stella's been cheating with, okay? But he's got a bottle of wine with him. So he's come to the, you know, the door with the husband still being there, and he's cut with the wine, and look, he's pushing him over, which is absolutely hilarious. She comes in, okay, she kisses the new guy, and then look, he's he's giving the side eye. He's walking away, and she's feeling flirty, and you see his moodlet is annoyed, which is really cute. And look, he slaps her in the face.
What's
and then
that?
he's saying a divorce. You can see it's unacceptable. After she's tried to make them divorce, he didn't want a divorce. In Inzoi,
Okay.
you can reject a divorce, which I actually find really funny. She's attempted 4 times and it hasn't actually worked. And then they're on, I think this is attempt number 5. Then they actually get divorced. I love this video. I think it's really, really cool, actually. And I think it highlights, like, maybe a little bit of The Sims 2 back. You remember, do you guys remember in The Sims 2, like, if you cheated and thing, there were consequences? But the fact that in this video, okay, like, they were just kind of, all of this was happening because she's a dirty cheat. And then this guy just turns up at the door. I think it's a kind of drama that a lot of people want. And I definitely think Inzoi has
Also, I
some
think
drama.
$40 for early access and you get all the updates for free until the game is out. Or early access is just too good. Yeah, you know what? Like, what was the total retail value of Sims 3? Was it $700? Is that the full value of Sims 3 between all the DLCs? It's an absurd amount. Okay, we'll just put it that way. $40 for an early access game with updates does seem like a pretty decent deal.
By the way, I've actually just found out recently, even when it comes to drama, on a different topic to infidelity. Apparently, in Inzoi, I didn't know, if you commit crimes, you can actually be arrested and go to prison in the game. Like, the game will actually take you to prison. I didn't even know that.
Wow, next level gameplay, hitting a woman and denying a divorce. Yeah, but like she also punched him in the fucking face, bro. Like, it's a fucking game, man. We don't have to like extrapolate every single like terrible thing that happens in real life to a fucking video game.
Opinion.
Week, and yeah, it's been rough. The graphics are beautiful, let's just get that out of the way, but the game is riddled with bugs and feature designs that just don't make any sense. Your Zoi has needs such as hunger, hygiene, sleep, bathroom like in The Sims, but unlike The Sims, your Zoi can go literal days with their needs in the red with absolutely no repercussions. I've been running on 0 sleep and food for about 36 hours, and my Zoi is running around the city like nothing. Townie behavior also seems to be prescripted. I was able to predict like clockwork that once Billy Boyd here appears, Quincy will too, every single time. And they're not the only ones. Also, you can't pet the dogs and cats, like, you can't interact with them at all. Why?
Damn.
Listen, you can call me a shill all you want, but Inzoi lacks polish and seems to be a hodgepodge of features stuck together with little to no care. Cars, people, and objects just randomly disappear.
I'm saying the gameplay is shit, not comparing it to real life, pal. Okay. Who asked?
Even the text seems to have been translated by AI, because what does this even mean? Credit where it's due, the build mode blows The Sims 4 out of the water, but Inzoi feels like putting lipstick on a pig. It just needs more time.
Lipstick on a pig. So I think there are some points that I do agree with the video. Firstly, I definitely agree with the translation thing. A lot of the text translation in Inzoi is literally horrendous and it doesn't make any sense. I feel like maybe they rushed the translation to get the early access out, but as a result, it can be a bit frustrating.
Brother, you're annoying. Goodbye.
I personally haven't had the issue with the needs like not having an impact, because for me that they do. Like, I tried to make a let's play the other day and my Zoi literally died instantly, although they didn't die from low needs. I've never tested really depleting their needs. I do think with a lot of things he mentioned, like the lack of polish, the inability to pet cats and dogs, and like the
They should definitely have a pet cats and dogs feature for sure. Okay, so it's okay. So now I'm starting to get a picture. I'm not sure how much funding went in this game either. I'd be curious about the funding, but it's definitely meant to be like a Sims. What do you call it? A Sims competitor. From a Korean studio.
The bugs and glitches and things. This is an early access release game, so I think it's unfair to definitely give strong opinions about the lack of polish of a game when it's in early access, because it's literally in early access. And I also want to say, okay, when The Sims 4 first came out, I don't know if any of you...
You know what's weird though is like how quickly people like they'll jump on a pig wearing lipstick. But they'll defend Sims, or like what's the idea? Like Sims is riddled with bugs. Sims has like so many fucking terrible bugs in the game, and they're on their 4th iteration of full release. But like the criticism for an early access competitor with a game that's like completely like predatory on taking as much money from you as humanly possible, it's okay. Like, I don't understand it. People should be like overjoyed that finally there's a game that will actually make EA care about their fucking IP that they've been beating the shit out of while it's been dead for almost a decade. I don't get it. I'm so lost by. I'm so lost by like the controversy around it. Like, I've played The Sims, by the way, since I was a kid. I'm in the same Sims boat. I love The Sims. What I think they've been doing with their monetization is terrible, and not just for like The Sims as an IP, but just as a video game industry as a whole. Yeah, I used to make Let's Plays in The Sims. I used to stream The Sims. I think The Sims is great. I think it's so fun, but like, holy shit, brother, $700 for like to combine all the DLCs. Name a single game that like we're talking like pay to win at this point is the level of like Genshin Impact, right? Levels of monetization. It's so bizarre. So like, yeah, I get the translation could be a little better. Oh, the anti-piracy they fixed. Like, yeah, it's early fucking access, man, and you get to play it. And if also including every update for $40 going forward, that seems wonderful. More people should be supporting it. No, I just don't understand. Like, I feel like the Sim. I feel like it's, I honestly I feel like a little tinfoil hat on this, but I almost feel like it's the Sims creators that feel like they have to defend their like homestead or something. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like it's the people that are almost getting paid by EA, like they get sponsorship opportunities, or they're like a Sims creator that are coming out of the woodworks and they're trying to defend the Sims in spite of the competition. Because there is a lot of people that are part of the I'm not sure if this person is, but they're part of the Sims creator program, and they have a lot of viewers, and so their paycheck sort of depends on the success of the Sims and like doing Sims content videos. And I feel like this is like oh man, the Sims has some competition, I better come out and defend it, because otherwise I don't understand why you would ever not support a game like this, right?
I think it's unfair to definitely give strong opinions about the lack of polish of a game when it's in early access.
If someone paid $1,000+ for Sims DLC, they're not going to have a positive opinion about it.
It's literally in early access. And I also want to say, okay, when the Sims 4 first...
The way the Sims paychecks are that big, you'd be surprised with some of the creators. I'm not sure how big they are. I don't have any measurement. It could be very little because they don't give a fuck about them, or it could be a lot. But either way, they should disclose that. I'm not, like, I don't know. I feel like if you're a Sims creator and you're coming out and you're saying, this Sims competitor is trash, by the way, I'm a Sims partner, that should be stated first and foremost. That's all I'm trying to say here. Because I'd be curious how many of these people that have a negative reaction towards inZOI are also part of the Sims partnership program. That's all. Like I said, I'm not sure if My Name is Gons is in, so far. They seem to be pretty neutral, and they seem to be more in line with like what I'm saying. But I wonder how many of these people that are like, I think this game is really bad, like are also getting unironically paid by EA.
Came out. I don't know if any of you guys played The Sims 4 when it first came out. As an old man, I played this game when it came out 100 years ago, and the Sims 4 base game on release was fucking horrendous.
Yes.
Like, it was so bloody bad.
Yes.
It was literally gross. And
yeah, that's why I'm confused. An early access game comes out. It's got early access bugs. This game is shit. Meanwhile, you pay full like cover price for Sims 4, riddled with bugs. I'm so lost here. Like, what are we doing? And by the way, every time they come out with an expansion for Sims 4, it breaks the fucking base game. Am I wrong? Every time they come out with a Sims 4 DLC that you purchase, all of a sudden, oh, you see tons of forums post, this broke my save, my play, and then people post, oh yeah, you have to revert the game files back. And it's not even DLCs, it's just fucking updates. They'll do an update for Sims 4, it corrupts your entire save file. How many times has that happened? Like, what? I'm so lost here.
Like, we went from The Sims 3 and people played The Sims 4 for like a week and they were like, this is absolutely terrible. And like, so many people just stopped playing The Sims when The Sims 4 came out. And it's taken them 10 years now just to get The Sims 4 into a state where it's starting to actually finally feel like a good game. So I do think it's unnecessary when people say the game lacks polish, when it's taken The Sims 4 10 years to get some polish, especially considering this one, at least they're being honest that it's early access. This is a video of somebody showing off a home that they built in Inzoi, which looks pretty cool actually. I'm just having a look at some of the build videos. This seems to be another house that somebody's building in Inzoi, like a time-lapse thing, which is pretty cool. See, I made a build video in Inzoi, and this is where the toxic positive extremity side of Inzoi went mental at me, because I gave up after the first hurdle with Inzoi. I found it extremely difficult and also extremely time consuming. And a lot of you guys got very angry with me. Sash, you didn't even try. The whole point was, as somebody who's not very good with building tools, I can build very well in The Sims 4. I'm actually an incredible builder in The Sims 4. And it was extremely easy to learn how to build in The Sims. But in a game like Inzoi, for example, I found picking up the tools really hard. And a lot of people said, well, it's because you're not used to it. It is not because I'm not used to it. It is because it's significantly less intuitive.
Yeah, that's a fair argument. Like building tools should be intuitive because you want like everyone to be able to understand how to build and make their own like custom whatever houses and whatever. Like you don't want it to be difficult to figure out. That's the whole point. That's what Sims did right. I feel that was a big selling point for me when I was younger, as well as like, oh shit, I can like design my own house. Like I can make my own cool looking space. Like I got really into building just because it was fun. Like it was, and I would try to like make like I remember, if you recall, I did a playthrough a few years ago. At this point, several years ago, I want to say, but I redesigned like the Cow Chop house, and I had the Cow Chop crew as like a Sims thing. But I designed the whole house. Because I thought it was cool. Like the building tools in The Sims are pretty intuitive. So I think it's probably a valid criticism, is like maybe the tools could be better for somebody that struggles to build or doesn't want to spend days learning the building tools. I feel it's fair.
Definitely think with building in
Fair
Inzoi,
assessment.
you'll be able to build some really fantastic looking places. It's just, for me personally, it's too advanced. I feel like you can do more with it than The Sims, but it requires more effort. And I like the fact that The Sims is really great for novices. But you guys apparently hated me for saying that. The toxic positive extreme anyway. Okay, so this person has 3D printed the Sims 4 love heart bed and put it into Inzoi using the 3D printer.
Fuck?
So in Inzoi, I actually tried the 3D printer and I literally put my own head into the game. But to be fair,
That's
to be
sick.
normal, I actually put a Buddha statue and it was actually really realistic. Now, this person's put the
that's
Sims
cool.
4's vibrating heartbed in. Now, I wonder if people are just going to import Sims objects into Inzoi with this tool, because that would be really funny.
That's
if
actually
they
pretty
did.
funny.
I don't know if it's like allowed or legal or not, so I'm not condoning it. I'm just curious if it's possible.
Really cool things about Inzoi. Number one, you can manually drive your car around the city or wherever you choose to live. If you're playing with a group of Zois, you can even choose where everyone sits in the car.
I just want to say, I can't actually figure out how to manually drive a car in this game. I've never done it, so if any of you know, please tell me, because I haven't worked it out yet.
Number two, you can customize pretty much every aspect of your clothing, from the texture to the length and shape. You can even put your own pictures on clothes. Number three.
I just want to say, like, Inzoi's character creator, I would say, is the best part about Inzoi. It's not perfect, like it doesn't have genetics, and I feel like the presets, you have to basically choose a preset. There's no different facial features like you can choose from, like in The Sims 4, you can choose different nose presets, chin presets, eye presets, and then attach them in different ways, whereas in Inzoi you can't. But I think if they're able to change that specific side of Creator Zoi mode, everything else is impeccable. Genuinely the best character creator thing like I've ever played in any video game is pretty insane. Even just like the finest level of detail you can go into with the character creator, it's really outstanding. And the Creator Zoe demo is out now, by the way, so you can actually play with it if you want to.
3. Your house and household items get visibly dirty over time if you don't clean them. And once you do clean them, your house will be bright and shiny.
So I actually experienced this recently with a Let's Play with Botox Barbara, if you watch that video, and I couldn't figure out why everything was dusty. Honestly, I found it really annoying. I found it so annoying because like everything becomes dusty. This is a feature I genuinely wouldn't mind if they either removed or they just toned down so it didn't happen as frequently.
4. There is a karma system that will be affected by your good or bad deeds. If your karma gets to terrible, other Zoys will judge and scold you. Number 5,
So the karma system is pretty cool, and it's kind of like the Sims 4 Get Famous expansion packs reputation system, but in the base game of Inzoi, and technically it's called karma, not reputation, but it is basically a reputation system, and I think it's cool to see in the base game of Inzoi, and it definitely gives it more depth.
You can choose what animals roam around your city and how many of them you want. I chose to have as many cats as possible. You can further customize the city by choosing statues, fireworks, what type of flowers you want, etc. Let me know what cool things you've noticed about the game.
So I personally haven't actually tested creating my own world in the game yet. I'm gonna be doing it in a future video, but I definitely think it's cool. You can't pet the animals, as we established before, but it's cool that you can add different animals, not just add animals, but you can even change like seasonal weather. You can change how dirty or clean a city is, removing objects. It's very cool, the customization in Inzoi. I think that's his strongest suit, definitely customization. Okay, so you know I made a jail comment, so this is the video that I found where she's literally taking her Zoe to jail. So as you can see, this Zoe's literally fighting in public, which is funny because in The Sims, like when they fight
like
the
cops.
smog or smoke, you can't see it. But in Inzoi, you can literally make them fight no look. And these police have turned up and she is literally now in prison, which is honestly just hilarious. Like she's literally been taken to prison.
It's kind of funny.
I didn't even know it was genuinely possible to go to prison in this game. I'm gonna have to test this out at some point because it's just so cool. The Sims 4 Get to Work could honestly genuinely never, because this is just
I'm
like
so
peak
sad.
gameplay. Imagine being just like such an icon that your Zoe ends up going to prison. So this is early access Inzoi Death, where you get oh my god, oh my god, I haven't actually had a character get run over by a car yet in this
Passed
game.
away
This is
due to
why a lot
what?
of
Traffic
people-
incident?
look at it. This is why a lot of people are saying Inzoi is like GTA. Inzoi is this really weird
Due to a
mix of,
traffic
like,
accident.
realism. I'm saying this is realistic, you know what I mean? Like kind of like the more morbid side, but
The
then
hell?
it's really overly family friendly in other ways. It's like this weird like all or nothing. Is it going to be family friendly
That's
or
pretty
not?
good.
It is kind of cool though that you can die that easily just by not crossing the road properly. It's like the kind of realism I honestly want to see. So this creator has done a Zoe reacting to a house fire, which would be interesting.
Safe location? Where's the fire? Maybe we can put it out. Oh my gosh, the TV.
The
She was playing
TV's
with
on
remote.
fire.
You got this.
Oh look, okay, so they use the extinguisher on it. But I've had it before where Zoi's died in a fire. Oh my god, everything's on fire. But I've had it before where my Zois have died in a fire, so you've got to be careful. Oh, she's in there. Oh, she's literally in the fire. Okay, and then look, another fire's starting on the lot. I don't know how fires start in this game though, because they seem to be really random and I just don't really get it. Oh, well that escalated very quickly. Oh no, I was gonna say, I don't really know how fires start in this. No, I can't believe the wife and the baby died. Even
Wait,
in
what?
The Sims 4, pregnant Sims are basically invincible, like they can't die. I've
Oh,
never seen
no.
that happen before. Oh dear. Again, it's a little bit of the extra realism you may or may
About
not
the fire
want
in
this
this sink?
game. I think it's quite funny. I think it adds to a lot of the chaos in the game. So it seems like you can't die from depleting their needs, but you can die in a house fire with your unborn child, which is a bit
Yeah,
morbid.
weird they don't
I
die
think
from, like,
most
the
of
needs
Sims
dependency.
TikToks, Reels, whatever, are mostly actually quite positive. Where a lot of the negativity comes in terms of reviews, and I just want to say, I don't really like reviews from video games game like review companies, you know, like IGN, Games Radar,
True.
GameSpot, whatever.
Preach.
I think they're also, I just find them all so ridiculous, and every single review
Terrible.
by all of these companies, all of
Terrible.
these video game journalists, they all seem to have some weird bias, and I don't really trust their reviews ever. I typically only like to trust reviews of unsponsored influencers, and also just forming my own opinion based on gameplay myself. But even though I can't stand game journalist reviews, we are going to be humoring some. Games Radar, the worst of the bunch in my opinion.
Oh,
Inzoi
no.
currently feels like a soulless imitation of the worst parts of The Sims. I mean, before we even look at the article, I just want to say...
I just feel like they're just rage baiting though. I feel like these aren't. I feel like their clicks come from just making a headline that pisses people off, and then they click on it to read it, and then they get more pissed off. Like, there's not even a point to like reading these like articles anymore.
Is actually taking some of the best parts of The Sims. For example, as we established before with the karma system, that's The Sims 4 Get Famous, $39.99 or however much it costs DLC, reputation system in the base game of Inzoi. In other words, they've taken actually a really great part of The Sims and put it in Inzoi. I think the title's kind of incorrect. An early verdict. Inzoi currently underperforms
Like,
and overpromises.
Based on this title, Sims 4 is a soulless imitation of the worst part of The Sims. I'm sorry, but the soul from The Sims, if you're defending The Sims, has been gone for... Yeah, I want to say at this point, like, 2.5 games. Like, sorry.
In the base game of Inzoi. In other words, they've taken actually a really great part of The Sims and put it in Inzoi. I think the title's kind of incorrect. An early verdict. Inzoi currently underperforms and overpromises. Interesting. It's a gorgeous game with the best in-class...
Also crazy how much they're laying into an early access game. It's fucking early access, and people are losing their minds. Oh, it's a... Yeah, it's under delivering because it's not fully out. Like, what is this?
Character creator, but doesn't provide anything amounting to a fulfilling life for its Zois, who largely exist to eat, sleep, and go to work. That I do agree with. Currently, there's not much in Inzoi in terms of their life, although again, this is one of those hard things to judge where it's like, it's in like early access, so should we really be doing video game reviews, especially a review with a score? This is a mistake I have made a couple of times when I was a smaller YouTuber, but over time I've gradually educated myself and began to realize it's not helpful to give a strong review, especially a review with a score for an early access release, because it's not fully released yet. All of the pieces are in place and there's hope yet, but its depiction of life narrative falls short of present. I do agree actually to an extent.
Yeah,
Again,
they take all the fun stuff that Sims has done, and they're putting into the game, like, base game for $40. Like Get to Work is $40 by itself, by the way, and that's just one expansion. They're giving you a full game for the price of one Sims DLC, and people are losing their fucking minds. It's like so bizarre. I don't get it. Like it's like having, I don't know, it's like going fishing and you have 5 fishing rods, fishing kits, fishing lures, and all that stuff costs you, let's say, $3,000. A competitor comes out and they say, we'll give you all of that for the price of $100, everything you have. The $4,000 worth of equipment, we're selling this here for $100. And you go, what the fuck? This doesn't even have this thing I bought for $700. It doesn't have this reel I bought for $1,000. And they say, well, we don't have it yet, but we plan on shipping it to you eventually. But if you pay $100 now, once we make the reels and everything you're asking for, we'll ship all that to you. But you don't have it now. Like, well, yeah, we don't have it now, but we're working towards it. So that lure that you use all the time, that you spent $1,000 on, we'll eventually make that and we'll ship it to you. I'm not paying $100 now. I spent $5,000 on all this. Okay, yeah, we get that. We're trying to make a competitor that's like more affordable, that runs as well, that's just as fun, and way, way, way cheaper. Nah, that's bullshit. It's bizarre. It's bizarre, unhinged, like, I don't know, EA pilled behavior. Okay? They're charging you for a full game down the road for the price of one Sims DLC, and people would rather defend The Sims. You're doing this to yourself. At this point, if you're like this far gone with your Sims DLCs, which by the way, I have a bunch of, but if you're this far gone, you deserve all of the predatory monetization that they're doing at EA fully. And I don't feel bad at all. If you can't see like the genuine attempt at another video game company attempting to do everything that you love about this series for a justifiable price, and instead of championing it, you're just complaining about it, you deserve the shitty furry DLC, the shitty $30 fucking horse ranch DLC, the shitty home makeover kit, which comes with like 20 couches and 5 t-shirts for $30. You deserve all of that shit fully. I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for you at all. Like, just go and enjoy your fucking $50 plaid t-shirt DLC, and maybe, you know, let the people who actually see the good things that will come from this game enjoy this game, I guess, in peace. We're complaining about like the most monotonous, unrewarding, limited gameplay. It's early access. They'll get it right eventually. Still feels very early stage. Yeah, no shit. Doesn't always connect the dots conceptually. Again, early access. They'll get it eventually, right? They're already thinking about like the go to jail and get to experience jail from almost like a GTA element of the game, which is miles ahead of where The Sims was when they came out with Get to Work. Which, by the way, they came out with Get to Work, awesome expansion. Did they ever continue with it? No. No, they didn't. Everyone loves Get to Work. Did they do more of Get to Work? No. No, they just went back to making the rent a home or the landlord DLC, which has fucking loading screens in between going from one floor to the second floor, which is so bizarre. So absolutely, I can't fathom like the idea of having loading screens for the game in 2025, but they're doing it and they're charging you $40 for it. So it's just so many things wrong that they're doing that they get like half the criticism for, that it feels like inZOI's disproportionately getting for, again, saying, here's what we're working on. We'd like some feedback for. Yeah, pretty strange. Yeah, Get to Work came out in 2015. Also, 10 years ago, they came out with their best expansion for The Sims. Like, at this point, I don't know what to tell you. But also, you should just go back and look at their earlier games. Look at Sims 2. I recently watched a review of Sims 1, Sims 2, and I feel like, conceptually, they were miles ahead of where they are now. I mean, technology-wise, The Sims 4 obviously is doing better as far as like graphics and as far as like render. All that stuff is like better. But conceptually, like Sims 2, I mean, they actually gave you I'm not sure things to work towards, stories. But Sims 4 feels more like sandboxy than it ever has been before. But then again, I'm like a big fan of like Sims busting out, so maybe that's where like the story based driving force behind the Sims games is what I enjoyed, and they took that out completely. Like, they don't give a shit about that anymore. It's more about the sandbox, and again, more about spending money to like get you different like wallpapers and couch covers than it is about like actually driving narration, which is very strange because I feel like so many people that play The Sims are playing it for the narration, right? Like, people make the families and they're like, okay, what's the mother's job? What's like the daughter gonna grow up to be? What's like the dad gonna do? Like, if they add more stuff to drive narrative, I think that would make more fans happy, but they're more interested in just like themes. Like, oh, here's a map with 5 houses that's set in the desert. Okay, what changes? Nothing. And I feel like that's very easy for them to do, I guess, versus like actually coming up with driving force. Although this Reaper thing they did is kind of like that, although it's just a weird, it's like here's Afterlife, I guess, DLC, which would make sense if there was more stuff with the filler, which it's lacking, I guess. I'm not sure. Like, if you look at the mods that people make for the games, like the murder one and like the like personal stories, or I forget what they're called. I was looking at them when I was looking at the mods. But like, the mods that people make are about driving the narration forward for like their enjoyment of the game, that like EA could very easily look at and be like, what's our game missing that people are filling up with mods? Oh, we just look at the top 10 most downloaded mods ever and see everything our base game is missing. But instead of doing that, they're just adding more outfit choices and just more like useless shit that people will spend money on. So they're not doing it right. It seems like inZOI is at least looking at that and saying, what do people enjoy? So like the karma system is like, as they're saying, the get famous expansion, which does like the reputation shit, which by the way, I don't even know what the reputation shit even did. I guess I'm not entirely sure. But they're looking at those systems like, oh, people might want to actually, when they go to jail, they may not necessarily just want a rabbit hole that says you're in jail. Maybe they want to experience their sim in jail and doing some quirky stuff while they're there. And they're approaching it from like correct perspective, which is what I think the series desperately needs. It's less like the shit no one cares about, you know, like the 1 billion holidays that don't mean anything, and more about like, what is my sim doing? Because that's originally what was interesting about The Sims, was like, what is your character doing, and what kind of, you know, like your neighbor would show up and you'd get into a fight and then somebody would die. That's like way more entertaining than, oh, like, what kind of kitchen am I gonna make today, right? That's at least like my take on it. Could be different from when people play The Sims 4, but at this point, the game's been out for 2 decades. I think people have made their houses look like every single type of fucking house imaginable. I think they just care about, you know, the stories that their save file is telling, which is, I think, way more interesting at the end of the day. And again, why I had so much fun with the games, I guess, growing up.
Personally, couldn't find any like bars or clubs or anything when I played inZOI. I don't know if that's me being unlucky.
So like the earlier person that got banned when I was talking about like the slapping thing and the husband and wife fighting. I feel like this is the type of stuff that people play these games for, right? Like the drama of it, you know, like, oh, like she cheats on her husband catches her, they get into a fight and they file for a divorce. Like, that's funny, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of entertaining. Like I think that's. Yeah, I think that's pretty good, man. Like, more stuff like that is like way more entertaining for people to like enjoy. It's like you get your own little personal TV episode of a show that you're the director of. You know what I mean? Which is like more value, I guess, and like again, why people generally played the games for, you know.
Can't die from depleting their needs, but you can like bars or clubs or anything when I played inZOI. I don't know if that's me being unlucky, but I couldn't find many community lots. It was just like
guy looks like 2017 Alex. Sorry, great.
There's definitely a lot more that they can add, I think, to make the game more exciting. I do agree with that one. This is an article by GameSpot, and they've given it a score. They've given it a 6 out of 10. They have stayed here early access. The characters and world are gorgeous. Customization is good. Open world is immersive. Smooth performance. Day-to-day gameplay leaves a lot to feel desired. The overall tone is sterile. So I'm actually in the middle of scripting a little review of inZOI myself, and I actually also use the word sterile. Haven't released a video yet. That's just a sneak peek. I do definitely think inZOI hasn't got much going on. Again, it's the same kind of message in the review, that it's just eat, sleep, work, repeat. There's not much else to inZOI, although I can't help but feel like a lot of the inZOI features these people haven't really gone into. Like we've mentioned before, there's already jail in the game, and there's also like weddings and dates and other kinds of events in the game. So there's definitely a lot to do. And when you compare it again to The Sims 4 when it first released, which was just eat, sleep, work, repeat, that's all you could do in The Sims 4. At least in inZOI, it has live careers instead of rabbit.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, like. No, but genuinely, that is what The Sims. The difference is you can go to like the bars and clubs. Which what do you do there? Like dance, eat, fill up your social meter. Like I guess the difference is they don't have like the venues yet. Like lacking personality at this point is okay. More important to get the foundation right. Yeah, it's just a weird criticism because like this game doesn't have rabbit holes, right? Like the Sims gets away with murder with their rabbit hole system, by the way. It's just like, oh, your sim goes to work. Oh, rabbit hole. Like what? Like okay, and people just accepted that as like a mechanic since the game came out in the fucking early 2000s. 20 years of rabbit holes. Totally okay. This game comes out, you're actually going to places immediately. Oh, well, there's not enough. Huh? Yeah, they have full functioning. You literally go to places with your sim. Like as if you're playing GTA. But people are more like quick to jump on the, well, there's not enough places. Really? Okay. Sure, I guess. But if Sims came out with a you go to fucking the mall DLC, people would eat that shit up. Right?
Whole careers, so this isn't a Sims 4 versus Inzoi scrap kind of video. I'm just saying it definitely has a lot more to it than perhaps was expected, but I definitely agree it does leave a lot more in
Do you think you'll play it soon?
like,
I wasn't thinking about it, but now that I'm watching this video, I'm actually more interested in Inzoi than I was before. And it's purely from the aspect of like I don't see like I thought this game was going to do well and I was happy for it, but now that I see people are like pissing on it disproportionately, I'm more like annoyed by that because I'm like, why the fuck? Why is it getting any heat? It's an early access like Sims game, a competitor with it. This comes off of the tail end of EA literally shitting in your face as a Sims enjoyer by giving you a fucking like $40 re-release of Sims 1 and Sims 2 that they gave away for free 10 years ago, and we're still going to go after the people that are literally trying to compete with that? Dude, it's like a burger place you've been eating at, overpriced burgers for 20 years. They come out and they shit on your plate, and then you're like, oh, I guess this shit didn't taste pretty good. Turns out shit's not tasty. A burger place opens up down the street and you're complaining because they don't have a milkshake machine working. Everything else is great. The burgers, they taste pretty good. The fries are great. You know, the fries, by the way, the cheapest food that I've had in fucking 20 years, and I'm mad because their ice cream machine isn't working yet. And so I'm writing bad reviews. Like I feel like it's entitlement, right? Is it not? It's got to be like some weird sense of entitlement. There's like no other word for me to use to be able to describe this. Where you feel like you should already get everything that you've had over 25 fucking years out the gate with an early access competitor. It's like actual bozo behavior. Somebody said Baldur's Gate 3 earlier. That makes sense. It's like if Baldur's Gate 3 came out with early access and you were mad because it's only Act 1. Oh, this game's terrible. It's only Act 1. I was expecting to play the full game. What? So bizarre. PoE 2 is only 3 acts. Yeah, PoE 2 is bad because it's only 3 acts and you can play Diablo 4 right now. Like, that's the argument. That's literally the argument. PoE 2, bad. I can buy the whole game when it comes out later, but I'm mad that it's 3 acts and doesn't have the shitty Diablo 4, I don't know. I was gonna mention something Diablo 4 has, but Diablo 4 is just as fucking terrible. It's literally like but it's literally the PoE 3 Diablo 4 argument right now. That's what we're getting here with Inzoi, and the only difference is that Inzoi is not proven like PoE was, right? Because PoE is proven to be better in a lot of ways, like in almost every way. So this is like PoE 1 comparing with like Diablo 4 right now. Like if PoE 1 came out right now and it's the first 3 acts, That's where we're at. And people are mad that it's not the full entire release game like Diablo was, and it's missing a bunch of Diablo features that came out, fucking 10 years ago. But it has its own features that are way better, but people aren't addressing that. They're just addressing like the things that it's missing. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm not on the positive, the toxic positivity thing, because I do agree with that. Like as someone that's played a lot of Final Fantasy, there is something to be said about toxic positivity, which is like where you're so optimistic about a game that you can't see its faults, that you only can defend it from the perspective of it being better. Like, you could still give it criticism. I still feel like criticism is fair, but criticize it for its value as is. It's $40, right? Criticize it for that value. $40 early access with promises full release in the future is that good right now. Don't compare it to like the $700 worth of DLCs that The Sims has put out and turned out over 10 years. Compare it to where it's at right now. For all we know, Inzoi is abandoned 6 months, leaving you with a boring game and out $40. So reviews are new to see what you're buying now. You're on the opposite spectrum now. Okay, there's the overly positive spectrum, which is that this game is like Messiah's come down from the heavens and blessed us. You're on the opposite spectrum of let's doom because they could abandon it. We don't know. Okay, so just approach it for what it is right now. Is it worth $40 right now? Maybe to you, yes. Maybe to you, no. But don't sit there and talk about how it's not the full release Sims game, which by the way has already been addressed when we talk about Sims 4. Coming out and being buggy as shit as it is, and nobody complained about that because, again, there was no competition. So now that this game comes out and is trying to compete, you're now comparing it immediately to a Sims 4, which has been out for 20 fucking years and has been bombing your wallet every chance along the way. So let's step back a little bit,
It comes with all these really cool features, but it doesn't actually come with much gameplay that's fun, and it does also lack a lot of humor. The Inzoi Creative Studio has already been released, where you can.
But the humor thing is, again, that's like off the coattails of Sims. But by the way, that's just been part of their formula, which is like Sims 4 as fun as it used to be? I don't think so. They just added Burglar back. They didn't have Burglar for how long? Wasn't Burglar recently added back? Like, they were taking out the fun features until they realized, holy fuck, people play the game because it's fun. Like, they don't even know what they're doing themselves. Like, why are we now like, this game isn't fun? They were taking the fun out of The Sims, like, up until a year ago.
Make your own character, make your own house. This has very positive reviews in general. The actual early access game has not been released yet fully. It releases in a few days. It is releasing on the 28th of March, apparently. And I believe it's going to be $39.99, although I don't know how much it will be in pounds. Probably the same, considering the state of our shitty economy right now. They say they plan to keep the game in early access for at least a year, so it could and probably will be more. They've said that early access build may be unstable and undergo significant changes. In contrast, we expect the official release to be more stable with a structured update plan. The current version includes most of the game's foundational systems. So this is, by the way, what I was saying before, like, I don't think it's fair to give a review score because a lot of the reviews saying kind of looks and feels lifeless. They've said literally in their statement on Steam, the current version includes most of the game's foundational systems. So I feel like if you're not reading this, like,
guys, I really don't want to use bad words here to describe your mental state if you're going into this with the idea that you're getting a full release Sims 4 competitor. I don't want to use bad words, okay? So I will try to use positive words. I will try to use Twitch TOS words. You're being very silly if you think that this is going to be a full release game that's on par with your 10,000 hour Sims 4 save file. Okay? However, having said that, if you at any point in time have looked at the Sims 4 catalog and said, dang, they charged me a lot for this, and dang, I really wish I could do X, Y, and Z in The Sims, and they haven't come out with fun features in 10 years, then I would look at this game and say, maybe I can invest in a competitor, because a competitor will, one, either prove to be better down the road, much like we've seen with other competitors like Path of Exile, right? A very fully fledged Diablo competitor that has met everyone's expectations along the way. Did some bad stuff later, but regardless. Or B, will motivate EA, the conglomerate, monolith, giant, to actually invest in their own IP for once. There is nothing but positive value for you in investing into a game like this. Truly. Unless, of course, you look at it and you don't like it. If you look at it and say, the graphics suck, I don't want to play this, it just doesn't seem fun to me, that's fair. No one's going to ask you to play it. But there is quite literally zero downside to investing in this game. Okay? Other than there's a chance that down the road they do abandon it. Yes, there is a possibility. We don't know that. Yes, that is the risk with early access, of course. Okay? But if you like what they've done so far, I feel like $40 for a full release value down the road is decent. Because again, it's the price of one Sims expansion pack. I'm not even fucking joking with you. The $40 is the price of like, I'll go look right now, bro. Like, I'm like, is it like, I mean, is $40 a good amount of money? Yeah, I do agree. $40 is a good amount of money. But in contrast to if you play The Sims all the time, like, go, look at their they're on sale. But like, look at this shit, dude. This is what we're dealing with. This is literally what we're dealing with. Business and Hobbies expansion, $40. Living room kit, 3 fucking chairs and a lamp, $5. Business kit, it's an outfit, $5. Life and Death expansion, $40. Love Struck expansion, $40. For rent, $40.
Hi, Alex.
Growing
Is this
Together,
a Sim stream?
$40.
Please be a Sim stream. All XH, all XH, all XH.
This is fucking ridiculous, guys. Actually, unironically ridiculous. City Living, $40. Get Together, $40. Every single one of these is the price of one. Unc, why does it say in library? Because I used to make content for this game. What? The guy that used to make Sims 3 Let's Plays and Sims 4 bought these? What? Why is it in his library? The guy that literally streamed Sims like 2 months ago? What? Also, unironically, I will say there is a bit where every birthday Mantis buys me an expansion. So some of these Mantis did buy for me. I don't know why. He keeps doing this bit where he buys me Sims expansions or Sims DLCs around my birthday. So there is that. So I'm not sure how many of these I'm not sure if I bought this or not. I feel like Mantis maybe bought me Life and Death. Again. Anyways. Total full price. So if it's like, so you could invest into this, the price of one Sims DLC to see if this game will prove itself down the road, or you can keep buying these every single time they come out. Like that's the value of it. You know what I mean? Like if the value of you is to just to you makes more sense to keep buying Sims DLCs every time they come out, sure, be as it may, or don't buy a DLC at one point and then just invest into this game and see what it turns into. I feel like, to me, if I just exclusively played The Sims, it would make way more sense to invest $40 into a game like Inzoi and see if down the road it future proofs and it's better, right? That just makes way more sense. Invest $40 into it, play it now, see if it's any fun. Down the road, maybe they polish everything. It comes out to be a much better rendition of what The Sims could ever be. Because I will say that's what Path of Exile became, right? Path of Exile became like a fan-made take on the Diablo series, and they try to do everything better that the Diablo franchise failed to do, and now it's quite like arguably one of the greatest ARPGs of all time, right? And then now it's coming out with a second rendition of it, which people are complaining about the second version in comparison to the first version of itself, right? Which is like a good problem to have if your entire goal was to compete with the ARPG market in the first place. So I feels like inZOI is doing that, which is to come in and compete with the Sims space and to disrupt it, which is, I think, great and what the Sims needed, because EA has been doing this shit unapologetically for over 10 years. Maybe more than that, because they were doing this back in Sims 2. They were coming out with DLCs and expansions of Sims 2, and then with Sims 3, they kicked it up like tenfold. And now you have this. Now you have this garbage. Bathroom clutter kit, by the way. Set the mood with fun and flirty loungewear, $5. Basement kit, $5. Like, this is ridiculous. Horse ranch, $40. Again, this is like sale prices, so keep that in mind. And by the way, they're planning on coming out with like another Sims as well. So doesn't even account for the paid currency items that are in game besides the DLCs. Yeah, it's Are you gonna play the game or what? Are you gonna freaking play the game? I just got in here. I typed once. This is my first message typing in here. And are you gonna freaking play this or what? Come on, man. Sims 5, you need to buy Sims Citizenship Pack. See, that would be interesting at least. Like Sims 5, like Citizenship DLC? Where like you go to a different country and then you get like detained? Because you don't have a passport? And so they put you in jail? And you have to like make money to bond yourself out? Right? That would be pretty good. So you have to like work jail jobs. Like that's way better than anything they've come out with in 10 years. Like unironically, that's already a better concept. Like to be fair, the Reaper thing is okay. Like the get to with the fucking Reaper expansion pack, like that's okay. I will give him that. This Reaper thing, okay, it's goofy, it's funny, whatever. Life After Death. I don't know what the fuck it is. But the rest of this shit, yeah, the life and death thing, that's fine. But everything else should have either been free, which they'll never do, or way cheaper. And the game starts and you're going to buy a pack for a house. Yeah. Bribe guards to smuggle you across borders DLC. Yeah, that's way funnier, bro. Is like you can bribe somebody, and then you have to change your identity. So you have to go to like the immigration office and change your identity, get a new identity, because you can either choose to go back to your own country or you can choose to live there under a different identity. And then yeah, you could be a criminal, right? You could be like, you know, it's like change identity, and then they go and then you change your identity, and then now you can go work some jobs, but it has to be under the table. And then like there's an event where you get stopped by the police. And it's like the rabbit hole event where it's like the police have stopped you and are asking you for your identification. What do you do? And you get like choices. Man, that's way funnier, bro. Dag. Are you gonna try that new Sims game, Incel or Insoy? It's called. I think I'm gonna actually ban you, and I'll tell you why. Because you're probably still lurking in here. I was going through your comment history, and you're like toting the line, and I feel like at some point in time you're gonna snap and say something that's gonna make me ban you anyway. So right now I'm just getting ahead of it, so I don't have to perma ban you down the road. Does that make sense? I'm measly getting ahead of it. This is a preemptive ban. Now, if I'm completely wrong about it, you can ban appeal and make your case of why, typing in stuff like incel and some of the, like, I already forget the last thing you said that pissed me off, or asking me when I'm going to play a game, which I already got mad over. Wasn't you just being provocatory, and it's just how you are, because like social cues are hard for you to get. But yeah, listen, I banned somebody earlier today. I'm already in a perma ban mood. Maybe wrong place, wrong time. Enacting red flag laws. Dude, listen, I'm not even like in a bad mood, to be fair. I just like, sometimes people come in here and what happens is they get a little too friendly. Like they feel like they're sitting at their buddy's house with a beer in their hand. They say, yeah, you know what, you want to hear my take about immigrants? And you're like, something? Actually, I don't. And I don't know why you're getting so friendly with me. I barely know you. That's the vibe I get sometimes with chatters, is they kind of come in here and they have like this, like, I've known them for a long time vibe. And so they feel like they can like say some provocatory shit, which maybe flew under the radar in 2017. But I don't really want to deal with that. Okay. So there is that. I mean, yeah, be edgy, I guess, but likely cop you a ban. Okay. This is a partnered stream. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I'm a little hungry, but I do want to play this game. Maybe I'll BRB for a sec, and then we'll load up into... God, this was the game that Faith has been asking me to play. Faith is a longtime viewer. Also gifted this to me for some strange reason. I don't know why. Can we watch you eat? No, last time you guys watched me eat, you wouldn't shut up about it, so I don't eat anymore in front of you guys. Because you get weird. Is Faith here? No, but I'm sure they can watch the VOD or something later. Every time I eat on stream, you guys are so fucking weird about it. Fair? Okay, we're gonna turn off the music. Alex, you look good. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. All right. See how this works. Train station renovation. I don't know why Faith has been obsessed with this game. I called her out a few weeks ago. I said, why do you keep playing this? I keep seeing you playing this on my Steam, because whenever people play games, there's a little pop-up. She said, it's a great game. I love this game. I said, okay, sure. And then she gifted it to me. I said I'd play it. Figure I'll give it a try. All right. The least I could do is give it a try, since it was a gifted game. Finally, the content we've been waiting for. Simulation game. We're up good, Chad. Genuine side question. Where did you get the Monster Hunter posters? Looks nice. I forget what it was called. It was called like...
H. Ha.
I believe it's Crowley. What's it called? Maybe not. Yeah, they're from an artist. I haven't ordered from them for a while though. But yeah, they're an artist. They make Monster Hunter and Dark Souls posters. But I will BRB, chat. I will BRB. Then I'll play some of this.
So, had to find out how cursed this act surely sounds, saying proper words. We definitely don't have weird takes on food, we just have strong opinions.
Who the hell do you think I am?
Pepper does not serve with the 76 months. Sheesh, 76 months. What'd you eat? Your mom. All right. What is this? Intercompany name. What is this? Pineapples on tacos sounds goated. At least she's getting some. Intercompany name. D's LLC. What is this? Is this change? Oh, I see. D's trains. Oh, actually, I like D's trains better. Nice. Okay. Unlike regular trains. Okay. Welcome to train station renovation, WASD. F to buy the segregation dumpster. What the hell? F? Leave the construction perimeter. I did. Bro, how is it the first tutorial and I'm already like screwed? McPie guy with the 49 months, appreciate it. Enjoy living in poverty while giving Alex coin. What the hell? Should not be giving me any coin if you're in poverty, okay? Do not give me any coin. What the hell, man? Now I feel bad about your mom thing. Bro. I remortgaged my house for you, Alex? Remortgaging your house only gave you 6 months worth of sub? You remortgaged your house for like $60? Sheesh. Alright, am I... From far away, I thought this was Mark Zuckerberg. Okay, what is this? Press F or buy. Okay, I try to buy a dumpster. I can't buy the fucking dumpster. Leave the construction parameter. How far do you want me to go? Like, you want me to leave? Like, nice try, Renovator. Now come back to the station. You're too close. Just stand outside the dotted line. Bro, I did. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so dumb. Okay. I have to like... What kind of build mode? I have to stay on the edge? Like, I have to like edge out? Like... What? Alright. Q to use scanner. Different types of litter. Oh boy. I think it was bottles, right? Bro. Okay. Stand close to it and press F to empty. Okay. You can put all kinds of waste into the mixed waste dumpster, but you won't be rewarded. Okay. Gather the highlighted trash until your bag is full. I didn't remove graffiti. Nice.
No.
Oh, what the hell? What's up, Ice? Ew! Hate that noise. Bro, that's not how this works. What the hell? I repair, okay. Oh my god, there's so much garbage here. So, is this like a post, like, war-torn country where I could just walk into a train station and be like, you know what, this is mine now. I just run this now. Is it Germany? Yep. I just work and live here now. All right, I finished it. Oh, I guess I'm renovating it. Never mind. I'm renovating the station. That makes sense. Hell yeah. Yeah, this looks great. Yep. It only took me 8 minutes to do this one. Bang up job. The USA is the largest railway network in the world with 224 kilometers. Why are we using kilometers when talking about the USA? It's my question to you. Okay, so we did that. This is Cleanville. Clean the train station, cut the padlock, insert the fuses, turn the electricity on, fix the socket. Oh my goodness. All right. We got a lot of crap here, a lot of bull crap here. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. I think these are the recycle bags, right? Oh, goodness. So he's a janitor? I kind of feel like a janitor, yes. I'm supposed to be a renovator, but like... It's only me? There's like a... Okay. You breaking in and cleaning? I guess I'm like... Maybe I'm like contracted by the government to do this. Right? The government's making me clean and renovate. Train stations? Community service? Could be that too, yeah. Where's the padlock? Oh my god. This place looks like shit. Wait, did I lose money for that? Oh my god. Okay. I lost money. Putting that in the wrong bin. On day's work right here, brother. Okay, do I want a different window then? Like, what's the vibe? D's trains. What's the vibe of the? I can't. Yo, do you not have windows? Hello? Okay. Well, okay. I don't know how to reassemble the windows. Oh my god, these bags. I kind of want to change the exterior. I don't like it. Let's change it. What are we working with? Walls. Classic white wall. Let's do wall tiles. Let's do that. That actually looks like shit. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Yeah, let's not do that. Why tiles outside? I don't know. Modern brick. Let's do modern brick. Oh yeah, looking good. Somehow it doesn't work on the beams though, so I'm not sure how. I mean, it's definitely a style. I'm not sure what kind of style, but it's definitely a style. Grab these weeds. I can't get rid of the fence, right? It certainly is, champ. Oh, is this me fixing the window? Oh, it is. Wait, even though it says dismantle. Oh, we're gonna dismantle it? Like, wait, well, I'm so confused. Wait, this is the win. Okay, okay, I don't get it. When I dismantle the window, it still puts a window in there? How does that... Okay. Clean me. All right. Oh.
Happy MLB opening day, Alekstab.
Pop Tarts are the 51 months. Thank you. Okay. There's a lot more work here to do. Our work is never done.
Nice to meet you.
Bump aways.
Ollie Finn with the 17 months. Thank you. Huge 17 months. Oh, is this the padlock? Oh no, is the thing in my... It's my truck. Right. Oh god. Insert the fuses. Where the hell are the fuses? Okay, I'll have to figure that out. Back to work. I go, chat. Love you all. Tactical. Have a good work day. Don't work too hard. Unlike me, who's working obviously very hard right now. Gotta clean this place up, you know? Make it ready. Yeah, I don't know where the fuses are. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Gonna work hard to get the train station going. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm doing too. Benches and chairs. Okay, so I do have to buy some benches. I don't know where they get dropped off. Oh, they're just in my inventory. Hope we see trains eventually. Well, there's one right here. God. I can't line this up. This is too much. It's okay. We got two benches here. It's fine for now. I'll need clocks. I need clocks, bro. Is there, do I have to buy a toilet? Where would that even be under? I don't know why this sink is outside, but sure. It's gonna look really scuffed, isn't it? Yeah, this is gonna look terrible. I don't think the sink should be outside. I don't know whose decorative choice that was, but is there no lights in here? Like what? Okay. There's no toilets, I guess. Oh, I like these. I like those. Those are real nice floors. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's looking great. I guess they can use the sink. Oh god. Would I have to use this? Okay, that doesn't work. Perfect. Yeah, I don't have the fuses. Although I saw an option for it. Open the cabinet and locate the sockets. Insert 2 fuses. Wait, can I just look at it? What kind of floor is that? You won't understand. Oh. Nice. Okay. We did it. That's all I had to do. I didn't have to actually look for fuses. Upcoming reward. Concept of a toilet. Bro, it's a... Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's great, but it's like, it's something, no? There's also no lights. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Trash cans. Honestly, these should be in the front. Why is it like this? Where? How do I... Also... Is this like giant piece of slab always gonna be here? I can't get rid of it. It's a big rock. Oh, there it is. Toilet bowl. Okay. You know what? Good enough. I don't even know what we unlocked here. Plumbing optional? No, it exists. This is fine. Although I wanted to put lights in here. I don't know how to put lights in here. Oh, here, we'll make it really modern. Perfect. Okay. Where are the big trash cans? I guess these are good enough. Need a departure board. Okay. Another one? Isn't this one right here, though? Alright, 2 more benches. Damn. I'm like eyeballing it, but you know, it's as good as it's gonna get. All right, so all the outside stuff is complete. Oh, there's like stuff in here I gotta do. Oh my god. Okay. What about in here? Furniture. Okay. Bathroom elements, 1 of 3. A sink isn't a bathroom element? What? soap dispenser. Okay. Good enough. That sink is huge. Yeah, it's modern. You won't understand. No TP, it's a bidet. That's my roleplay for it. This thing's kind of getting full. Okay. All right. Can I paint the... roof? I think so. Wait, I can't. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I bought it for nothing. Well, okay. Okay. Why do I take out the paintbrush but then I use a hammer for... That's fine, actually. It's a utility room. Like, what kind of furniture does a utility room need? Does it matter? Coffee maker? I guess a desk, maybe? Like I don't know. A chair? A food machine? Some plants. What the hell is that? Okay. Nice, perfect aesthetic. Cookies, of course, need those. A laptop. I'm not really sure what for, but they may need it. You guys said coffee maker. I'll just put it on the shelf. They can figure out what to do with it. I pressed 1 for vending machine, and the game almost broke. Yeah, it looks great. Yes, very, very modern. Very sophisticated utility room. Oh, then there's like a disaster in here going on. Bro, why is there like... Why is there so many cans in here, man? Upcoming reward, 5K? Wait, that's huge. Okay, I'm gonna need to clear all this. Cost me $200 to empty it. Wait, I lost a bunch of money. I had like 8K. The hell? Wait, I lost so much money on renovating this place. Okay. Wait, what is this for replacement? Wait, what? I had to fix the train too? Oh my god. Real? Dude. A man of many talents and you're still not paid enough. I mean, I get the I get the some of it. It seems like a bit much though, no? Can you take it for a ride? It's just like attachments, man. Why is this here? Like, do I own this train as well? This place got so messy. The push is so goofy. I don't know what the push is about. Like, there's this weird push when I can't, put an item through a doorway. Yeah, I might have to replace the wood here. Or not the wood, the floor. Oh my god. 3K. Yeah, let's do this wood. Huge. All right, 1 benches and chairs, furniture. Okay. What kind of furniture? I guess just a table again? Plant. Maybe a chair. Is there a chair? A trash can. Yeah, I don't really know what this is supposed to be. Like, I'm guessing an office, but then... What, like, a strange place. Wait, I need 3 trash... Why do I need 3 trash cans? I only have 1 piece of furniture still. Okay. This is interrogation office. Oh, is it? Uh-oh. The game is breaking. I think it's a security center. This guy just watches a security camera all day. Still needs more furniture though. For whatever reason. I like... Sure, I guess we'll buy this. Can I squeeze this in there? No, it's over. Okay. Big trash. Where's the... Oh, this. For replacement. Oh my god. Okay, the train is fully fixed. And functional, I hope. I need 6 benches in here. That's a lot. What the? How did I fuck that up? Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Two clocks. What? It won't attach the pillar? Okay. One more trash can. Wrong one. A food machine. A ticket machine. Oh God. What is supposed to be over here? 6 decorations. Honestly, dude, I don't even know. Emergency exit, there's only one. I can't put the Christmas tree inside. It won't let me. Damn it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so no Christmas tree inside, I guess. What about like I don't know what to do with this. What? I thought this would be a lot bigger. It's just a buffalo statue. But why? There we go. I'm blocking this off. You're not allowed back here. We finished it. There it is. Cleanville is actually clean. Huge for Cleanville. Bottle service station? Oh, true. Yeah, you get bottle service. Perfect. Oh, it just keeps doing this like drone cam. the flyby drone cam. stop bullying the chair, man. Chair did nothing wrong. The old man's proud. You've completed Cleanville. Huge. Alright, we somehow have less money than what we started with, which is interesting. Mudborough. Who convinced you to finally play this? Faith gifted it to me. Oh my god. What is this? Is this place worth saving? What the hell kind of... Bro. The train's not gonna run through... Bro, it's blocked off. Hello? What is that up there? Is that Shrek up there? That's Shrek. Okay. I don't know what this thing is. Connect pipes. Is this a water pump? Is that what this is? Oh. Oh, that... Oh, what is... It is... It's a disaster in there. Dude. Great. I like the duck. Bro. How do we rescue? Dude, there's no way to rescue this place, man. I haven't even looked inside yet. Let me see what's inside. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. Not too bad. I mean, it's not the worst I've seen, but it ain't great. All right, I'll put it that way. And there's alligators here. It's got to be, right? Also, again, the bigger concern to me is like the train doesn't have a way to get through the tunnel. The tunnel had like a rock slide. Cat, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, this looks like trash. Yep. Yep, that looks pretty bad right there. Christ. I'm gonna have to sand all this down right here. I don't like that noise, by the way. Grind this. What the hell? How's the train looking? I mean, train's looking all right, I guess. How'd the swamp get so dirty? Like, what happened here? Must have been a big old party. Alright, what am I thinking of for the, exterior? Thinking something. We gotta paint it something. Wait, there is a replacement. Oh, right here. Painted green and purple. Gotta get more creative than green and purple, surely, right? we'll just keep it its original flavor here, which was wood. Yeah, I mean, okay, I can't do those.
It's my birthday today. Can you sing me happy birthday, please, BRO? Please, please, PL smile.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. How old are you now? Happy birthday to you. Sorry, I'm working my very real job right now. Oh, the lights don't work? Crap. What do they? I like how dismantle is actually fix. But that was the footbridge I gotta repair. Also, what? What is under there? A Hooters membership card? Wait, for your birthday? It's not a bad deal. Yeah, I cannot tell what's trash here. Like this place is so scuffed. They're going out of business? Yeah, they are. Unlucky, bro. Okay, so I can't paint this shit shack. Awesome. Okay. So the shit shack's just gonna stay like this. Bro, I repaired the footbridge, did I not? Can't paint this to like... Like, can I pretend it's... Oh, God. Yeah, we'll pretend this is also wood. The roof situation on this is not ideal. I don't know what that was. I don't care right now. Oh yeah, how about these? Oh yeah. You hate it? It's because you don't understand. Okay, to be fair, I don't really know what I'm going for here either. Like, to be totally honest with you. I don't particularly get it. What is this?
What up, OG Knob Gang? OG Pioneer done everything. Rep pin the fucking chat, Alex H.
Yo, what? Pioneer done everything, repping the chat. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, that got me pumped up. Okay. Right, to be fair though, I don't have a whole lot to work with, okay? Like, I'm trying my fucking best, man. Like I'm renovating a station in the middle of the swamp. I can't even put lights in. Like, I only have this light. Look at the roof. It's like, oh yeah, renovate. But also, like, this wardrobe just stays here? Okay. All right. Structurally integral wardrobe. I guess. Should I dismantle this door? No. I guess these doors are fine. That one wasn't. I don't know why that one isn't. Like, how... What do they determine to be trash in here, man? These work? I can't tell.
What the hell?
Yo, PGH, thank you. 67 months, huge.
67 months of substation renovation. Please, I beg you all. When will the renovation stop? Alex Fan.
Honestly, I don't know. But thank you, man. 67 months, that's a lot. Yeah, bro, this I don't think we should have renovated this place. I don't know why we took this job. Maybe we were desperate. Like we really needed the work, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're just making like a like a Red Dead set piece. Maybe that's the idea. Just want to remind everybody that Faith, who's a longtime supporter of this channel, plays this game regularly. And the only reason I'm playing it now is because I said, why do you keep playing this game all the time? She said, I love it. I said, okay. You do you. And then she bought me this game and said, please play it. You'll love it too. So that is what we're doing. Why is she scapegoating Faith? Tab desperately trying to use the last of his brain cells to form something coherent to post in chat. He hates that he's enjoying it. I mean, I don't hate it, is the thing. I don't hate this game. Okay, I will say that. Out of the simulators that I've played, this isn't the worst one. Having said that, I'm not sure if it's the best one either. Does this affect the outside? Okay. Your tone suggested otherwise. I'm just like... I'm indifferent. Something seems off about this guy. Looks like you. Okay. Are you looking up how to repair the footbridge? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. The footbridge. Wait. Hold on. The footbridge. That makes sense. Wait a minute. I actually don't know how to repair the footbridge, I'll be honest. I wish I looked it up. I wish I took a bathroom break, came back, and just knew the answer right away to a puzzle I've been working on for 2 hours. That would be sick. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. There it is. There it is, chat. We did it. We did it. You didn't think I could do it, but I did. There you go. There it is. Just like that. Turns out all I had to do was use a crowbar on the footbridge, and that fixed it. It fixed itself. When I was in game development, we would code things like this. And it makes sense, because players, they don't understand what they're looking for. Unlike me. The handyman, yeah, you know. The handy hyphen man, just to be clear. What's that voice? Real voice? Oh shit, I forgot to. It's low hanging fruit. Kind of. A little bit. Clean up and furnish the ticket office. Yeah, this is okay. I don't even know what they looked like back then. Imagine something like this. Oh, this is really awkward. Wait, this is a bench right here. I can't even... You know what? Good enough. Let's put a clock. Modern clock, that makes sense. A couple decoration pieces. Needs 4. Two trash cans. Man, I go crazy for these. Yeah. Bro, none of this makes any sense. Like, I assume it all should be, like, wooden furniture, no? Like, what the hell is this? And one furniture. Like what? Old news box?
And you play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
Pie.
Yeah, that does kind of look like trash, actually. Tater with the 2 months. Thank you, Tater. Upcoming reward is just like a gross-looking train. Hell yeah, man. Love that for me. Why is the scan on a cooldown at all? Explain that one to me. Hello? Okay. What is this supposed to be? This is the bathroom? Oh my goodness. Bathroom elements. 16 bathroom elements. 2 sinks. Okay. I don't even know where the bathroom elements are. I already forgot. Does he need a trash can or no? Oh, here. That's right. One. Two. I don't like how there's spacing between them. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. 3. Wait, the sinks... Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, that makes a bit more sense right there, actually. Can I do... This is... This isn't... What the fuck is going on? Wait. What in the world kind of... Okay, I think I understand. Do I? Okay. You know what? Sure. How is there supposed to be 16 bathroom elements in here, by the way? I don't know how this works. Yeah. Yo, can you hit the light? Yeah, I got you. Okay, maybe we put it over here, I guess. Like, I'm just as much... I'm just as confused myself. I don't know, something seems off about all this. I don't know what it is. Wait, somebody's like... Excuse me. Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm peeing right here. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, no worries, no worries. It happens. No worries at all. I still need more? What the hell's a urinal septum? Real? Okay. Do not look at me. I still need two decorations. You know, I gotta go with the classic, the Hosta classic. Damn it. Oh yeah. Hey, this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good right here. Look at this. Oh, don't look outside. That's terrible out there, but as far as like a little bathroom, I mean, this ain't too bad. Look at this. You got like you got your urinals, you got your sinks. I mean, I made this work, okay? Admits a bit addicting. It's well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? Let's not get too crazy out here. Okay, now we're talking crazy. Now we're talking crazy, all right? What do they do in the stalls? Oh, I see your point. Okay. I didn't think they were just giving me stalls, to be fair. Okay. All right, there we go. Now, you might be asking yourself, what is the situation here? Okay.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
All right, there we go. All right, all right.
Love from Scotland, Grampy.
Love from Scotland, Grampy? Are you calling me Grampy? Are we fucking serious out here? Yes? Just so to be clear, you're calling me Grampy. Don't be racist, it's their culture. No, I mean Grampy like Gramps. Okay, I'm glad you corrected yourself. I don't know what the hell this thing is. Or why I'm putting it in here, but I am. Okay, well, thanks, I guess. Subu with the 73 months. Appreciate that. That is, Yo, is that not crazy? Damn. I don't know what this is, but it's there. Fancy ass swamp. Yeah, this is a... Like, I don't know how we're doing all this for... Like, look at the roof. Like, I can't even do anything about this. This is a woodshed. This is like a really flimsy woodshed, bro. Like, what am I doing out here? I'm spending thousands on the interior. Meanwhile, this, like, the fucking roof is caving in. It's all rotted out. Like, what am I supposed to do? The bathroom was... Wait, there's something I gotta pick up. I don't know what, though. Benches and chairs. I gotta put benches and okay. Well, I'm gonna put 2 office chairs. Yeah, I don't know how like 4 pieces of furniture in here. How? Bro, what? Well, I can't fit. I mean, somehow, I guess. Wait, I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I wasn't finished. They both get laptops to work out of this. Bro, this entire office, the value of it has to be more than like this entire land, like acre of land combined. Like, what is this place? Okay, how do I exit? How do I finish? Oh, here. All right, there it is. Wonderful. Mudborough is wild. Yeah, there's like I don't like the pillars. I don't like the decorations. I don't like how the firewood shed has a hole in the roof. I don't like how the bathroom and like the utility shed have tin roofs that are rusted. I don't think the water tower works. I left the bin behind. Yeah, I don't really mind the bin being behind. It gives it like a post-construction aesthetic. Mudbur. Maybe eventually they'll clear the tunnel with that Shrek is watching. I don't know how. Yeah, that was I just want to see this next spot. I'm very curious. What is this? What is Gemtown? Oh, God. Dude, imagine having a train station behind your house. Why is there walls surrounding this place? It's like a... Are those retainer walls for like a fucking flood? Wait. So these people not only live in a flood zone, they also live by a train station. But they have beachside property. That house is cooked for sure. That house gets swept away at the first tide. Wait, I'm so confused by like this development. Okay, and there's a flood. All right. GG's. Good game. Faith, not the worst game I've ever seen in my life. I won't lie to you. $15 on Steam. It's funny. It is funny. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go edit some videos. Gotta go get some stuff done. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday. Yo, back tomorrow. Another stream. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for the resubs. You guys are awesome. Chill React Day.